Flashing lights reflect off chrome and steel. His rig's a fortress, his cause is real. Sending love to soldiers across the seas, fighting for the roots of liberty. Every horn blast echoes freedom's call. He knows this moment's the turning of it all. All along, Nate, turning the wheel of fate, driving common sense before it's too late. All along, Nate, at the nation's gate, rolling for the fight, yeah, he's never gone away. All along, Nate, turning the wheel of fate, driving common sense before it's too late. All along, Nate, at the nation's gate, rolling for the fight, yeah, he's never gone away. Blades on his back, sharp like blades. A fortress of bone in the jungle shade. Tail like a hammer cracks the ground. Stegosaurus stomps, no rival found. T-Rex roars, but it don't mean a thing. Stego's the king, yeah, Stego's the king. Stegosaurus reigns supreme. Spine back legend of every dream. Blind if you can't see his might. Stegosaurus owns the night.
Woo! All right. What is up, everybody? Look here, look here. I got something to show you. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna show you right now. Look. Ta-da! Look at that! I got the green screen working in that fucking great. Man, I've had this green screen sitting in my, what do you call this thing? My closet for fucking probably a year now. I could never get it to work right. And, you know, it's because I got this stupid little reading lamp as my only source of light in here. So, the color variation on the screen was too much. So I could never get the chroma key or the color key to work appropriately. So, oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change the title on the kick stream. That's totally my bad. Anyway, what was I gonna say is, yeah, man, but now, okay, one of my buddies, who does D&D with his IP a lot, went out and got these two big ass lights for me that actually cast actual bright light on my face. So you can see all of the real colors and stuff. And look, you see my hair? It doesn't look red anymore, does it? Isn't that great? So with that bright light, what's up, Murdercom? I'm sorry, man. That's the wrong title. But what was I going to say is, with that bright light, the lighting across the green screen's even enough that, hey, what do you know? The green screen actually fucking works. So, I got a Rob Rain. Robert, what's up, Norans? Norans Unite, how y'all doing? Welcome in. It's good to see y'all. Yeah, that's it. So that's why the title of the stream is There Are 4 Lights, is because now, well, I only have 2 lights, but the lighting situation has changed a lot. And it helps. It helps everything. So, hooray. Okay. Now, I didn't have a whole lot that I wanted to talk about, but I did want to invite you guys to a panel. So, here's how we're going to do that, okay? I have a StreamYard. Here we are, StreamYard. Okay, so I'm just going to invite you guys into the StreamYard. That seems to work better for most people. And then we'll hang out and have a good time. That's right, Unapologetic Preachers. Good to see you. God bless you. He says, love the Star Trek nod. I was trying to figure out how to get the freaking chat highlights to work better. Oh, you know what? I bet it'll still work. It does still work. It does still work. Okay, great. Okay, it's all an illusion, EOD. Don't fucking forget that. Because I'm not actually using StreamYard to stream right now. I'm using OBS to stream. So that's why I can do this. But, okay. There. Probably about like that. And then a little gap at the bottom is not. That's fine. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, cool. So I'm going to add myself in there. And now it's like, wow, streamception. Oh my God. But then I can just turn off my camera really quick and then that'll be okay. So on StreamYard, you're not going to see my camera, but on stream, you will. And I'll go ahead and invite you guys to come on in and say hello. Because I'm using like the free version of StreamYard, I've only got like, a few slots. So there's only 6 slots or whatever. But I do invite you guys to go ahead and come on up if you want to. You're more than welcome to. So, in the meantime, I guess we can switch this back to this right here. So, that, and then I will pin the link of the StreamYard so everybody can see it, and that it doesn't get lost. And we can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. I don't really care. Candace Owens is being a crazy bitch, apparently. You know, she started getting into some of this conspiracy theory territory. It fucking blew my mind. But I knew from the beginning, right? When Candace Owens was like a nothing nobody and starting to play with politics a little bit and starting to get her name out there, she shows up on Joe Rogan's podcast early on. This is before she had her own platform or had the falling out with Daily Wire or any of that. It was years ago. I thought she made a complete fool of herself. I think you can go back and see that. It's like 2012, 2014, something like that. But it was... she was just so terribly uninformed about so many things. Which made Joe Rogan a great host for her because he likes to ask questions too. So they had a good, back and forth. But she just did not impress me with, what she was saying or what she had to say about stuff. So James D says Candace is even crazier than Are We Not Men and his band Happy Gleeful Swings. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think Are We Not Men's heart is in the right place, but some people don't like him. I haven't had a bad experience with him though, so I can't really speak to that. All right. So we got Wicked Wally hanging out in the what do we call this thing? The stage. So we'll bring him in. What's up, Wally? How you doing, man?
What's up, brother? Good to see you again. Long time no see. Feel like I never run into you anywhere on these internet streets.
I know. We're always in the same streams these days. But yeah, man. That's good.
It's been an interesting week for debates.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I was watching Teriak versus Jim Bob last night, and the last time I saw an Irishman take a beating so bad, it was 1900s Boston and police were involved.
Yeah, man.
That is terrible. I don't apologize.
I like Teriak. He's a good dude. I think he has a good head on his shoulders, but challenging Jim Bob on a divinity debate is just completely silly. Anybody who does that is gonna have their ass handed to him, I'm afraid. But
yeah, Jim Bob was all acceleration, no brakes on Teriak last night. Take it easy on him.
I didn't see the whole thing, but I remember my first encounter with Jim Bob was in his own Discord. I think he had an open panel show, and he was talking about evolution. And I called in, and I made a kind of a half-assed argument about how we all rose up from a puddle of goo. And then he was like, he's like, you're right. The common ancestor theory is a real problem for that, but it doesn't seem like you're very well prepared for this. I'm like, no, I'm not. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a man of God, and I'm just playing devil's advocate. But
Yeah, exactly.
it didn't take him hardly any time at all to completely dismantle what I was saying. I was pretty impressed by that. It was like 5 seconds. So
A lot of it is real. What has gotten to me on the subject personally is just in the last couple of years, just thinking like, back when I was in school and I was seriously like studying the shit, which was, let's face it, for most of us as adults, it's the last time you ever do unless you're like way into biology or something.
you mean like the basic sciences in high school? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like for most of us, that's the last time any of us ever studied it. And then we hear like a lot of practical questions being asked nowadays of the pro-evolution people. And I think to myself, I'm like, man, I never thought to ask it when I was younger, and nobody else was either. Like, why are they just granting themselves an unlimited length of time for the process to happen?
What process is that? I'm sorry, I switched over to fucking headphones. I kind of missed you.
Like when they're talking about evolution, and they'll all be like, "Well, it just happens over time."
Right.
Try to pin them down, and they're like, "We'll just keep adding time."
Right. Well, the thing is, we find similarities between organisms that occurred, at a similar time frame to each other, and we're making the assumption that they're directly related, and it's not necessarily true. I guess that's the biggest thing about it to me. But, there's parts of it that are compelling, right? Like speciation, right? You can determine what species something is and then define species based on like the alleles and the genetic code of the animal, right? So that seems, evidentiary of God's will, in my opinion. But the way I like to think about it, and maybe this is heretical, I don't know, but it's that, God set up the dominoes and the rules of the universe and the rules of how, biology evolves, and then, just knocked it over and let the cards fall where he wanted them to, where he knew they would, right? But I don't think that's outside the boundaries of, of Christianity, in my opinion. But
I think there's a lot where you could look at, I think where they kind of make distinctions with like different types of, like, say, flies, for example, or whatnot. Like, I don't necessarily think that a lot of those different, what they would say is different traits between these flies and these ones. I'm like, that sounds no different than trying to figure out why some of us have like different shades of brown hair or some kind of shit like that. It doesn't mean we're all like a different group of people.
right, I hear you there.
Why do they apply that in evolution and make it seem like there's constantly it's like, to me, that seems no different than mixing hair colors. It's just, and that's where the biodiversity comes from.
Yeah, that's true. To a large extent, when you start talking about like aesthetic developments and stuff like that, they try to attribute that to, I don't know, somehow trying to develop natural camouflage and whatnot, like a leopard and a cheetah, right? Like they have just the different fur pattern doesn't necessarily make them different animals, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. But then, honestly, a leopard and a lion, I guess, are probably closer because of like the skeletal build. If you look at like a female lion and a male leopard, they're about the same size. So, but yeah, I don't know, man.
There's other topics underneath it that I think don't get discussed or looked into very much. And I've tried to tip off some of my friends in the past who are big into taking up the evolution debates to say like, hey, I think you should look at some of this, because if the opposition were using it, it could be a real problem for your arguments. Like genetic drift is a big example. Like, you see that like and you can actually demonstrate it because certain groups of bears, like polar bears, and I think like maybe brown bears, like they can't reproduce together.
Yeah. Yeah, right. That's another good indication that, there's something different in the two organisms, right? So,
well, and in the fact that you have these groups of these populations of certain bears that have lived for so many thousands of years, isolated from all other types of bears, that they can't interbreed with them.
Right.
It's just not possible. So it's like the fact that you can point to something like that happening is something I think a lot of the people who are against evolution for debate purposes should look more into. And I'm surprised more pro-evolution debaters don't point to that as an argument.
Yeah, interesting. Well, what is it? Aquanote says adaptation isn't evolution. No, this one. This was talked about around 45 minutes into the live stream. You're right. I haven't gone back and looked at the whole thing, but yeah, man, it was like I say, that was my first foray into Jim Bob's community, and then I felt like I learned a lot that day. But that was really good.
I think one of my first interactions with Jim Bob directly was having to clarify that my nickname didn't mean I was a devil worshiper.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm from New England. It's a common colloquialism around here.
That's wicked, brother. Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
And then it's like it just happens to have a nice ring to it with my nickname for my actual name, so it just fit.
Interesting.
I'm like it. I remember thinking when I thought of that, I'm like, because I used to just have random screen names before that. And then when I thought of that one, I was so proud of myself because I'm like, way back in the day, I'm like, this sounds like a YouTube name. And it was like maybe like 2012 I first started using it just as like on Steam and shit.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I kind of dig it. I digged it when I heard it, man. I was like, that's pretty sweet. But wicked fucking Wally. Hell yeah. I mean, mine's a stupid, cringy ass fucking edgelord name too. I mean, EOD stands for Executioner of Deities, so it's not, I'm not hardly any more creative than you are about it. I've just had this name since I was fucking 12 or whatever, so I didn't want to, change it. That's all.
Is it a problem? I mean, when you say that, it just makes me think of like the Dark Souls meme where it's like some little kid being handed like a wooden sword and shield, and he's like, "Who do you want me to kill with this?" And like the mysterious priestess just whispers, "God."
Exactly. Well, no, I looked at it as like a procure of monotheism, right? Like God is not the deity. Hermes and fucking Jupiter and Zeus and Mercury than them. Like that's who I was talking about. Well, not only them, but Baal and all of that fucking weird ass shit too. But
it's funny that I always saw this as funny, at least when I was in school and we went through it. There was never like a final Greek myth, like why there were no more Greek myths.
Right.
At least like Norse mythology had Ragnarok. Like Greek and Roman mythology doesn't have like the fire of Olympus go out or nothing like that. There's no final explanation.
Yeah.
At least Ragnarok explains why the Norse mythos has kind of like a fixed endpoint.
That's true. What was I going to say? It came from a painting that my brother did. My brother's an artist, and on the back of a table leaf he sanded down, he painted this scene. It was like out in the stars and the universe, and there was like a chessboard, and then he painted this cool ornate chess set on one side of it that was the black pieces, and then the other side, the other half of the chessboard was actually like this weird scene. It looked like that belonged on a planet or something. It was like a ravine and like a waterfall and this little bit of a water feature flowing through, and then there was like a star rising up in the background like a sun, and it was called Deity's Challenge, right? And so I guess the commentary on that was, what would you do as if you could control all the events of the world, kind of thing, right? So I just thought it was a really cool painting, and then I was like, well, then I'm going to call myself the executioner of deities, because that's the antithesis to kind of what he was talking about. So, like, there are no deities other than God, right? So, but
Exactly.
yeah, no, I said 2012. That was actually like fucking 2002, man. Like, I'm old. That was forever ago. But I can't find it. I've been looking for it.
That actually predates the first God of War game, so I can't even say you got inspired by Kratos for that one.
Nope. I had never even heard the word deity before I saw that title on my brother's fucking paint. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? I had to look it up. And that's where, everything sort of snowballed from there. But
See, I would have just guessed it stood for End of Days, because that's the easiest thing to assume.
oh, yeah. End of day. I've gotten that one. And then a lot of people think it's explosive ordnance disposal. So I have to constantly correct for that, because I don't want to be, stolen valor. I fucking hate that shit with a passion. So I'm very, very clear about what I did.
It stood for explosive oral diarrhea.
That's not bad. I kind of like that one. One of my buddies who likes to give me shit over on fucking Twitch called me Eater of Dicks. I probably shouldn't even tell you all that.
I mean, what would be worse? Him calling you Eater of Dicks, or him calling you Eater of Diarrhea?
Yeah, well, the second one's definitely worse in my mind, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Pretty gross either way, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm like, this didn't have to be an either or dichotomy. They're both equally foul.
Well,
I would have said, fair enough. Neither.
Well, that's kind of what I settled on.
This was not a trolley problem where you got to pick one and roll with it.
James Not Jimmy says Eater of Dicks is way better than EO Dingleberry. That's pretty good. Oh shit. Well, the StreamYard link is
Omens hanging proudly there now.
the Omens. What are you talking about?
Oh, did you see me take it down when I was on with Rob?
Oh, you mean the sword? Yeah.
Thundercat sword, yeah.
Hell yeah, man. That was fucking awesome. Thundercats. Ho! I actually wrote a song about Lion-O one time. It's like drum and bass, though. It's kind of weird.
That was my little birthday gift to myself. And actually, when I went there that Sunday, we went that Sunday after church.
Oh.
And they still had their Black Friday special at the Army Navy store I got that at. So that it ended up not even costing me $100.
Nice.
It was I got a damn good deal on that thing at the end of the day.
Hell yeah, man. I've seen those things down at like county fairs and flea markets and shit. Motherfuckers want a lot of money for them most of the time.
Yeah, if that wasn't on sale, it would have been like I want to say it was like 120, 130.
Nice. That's not bad at all.
Actually, it's a really good piece, and they had a brand new one in the back. So this wasn't the one that was up on display that everybody and their mothers already like handled and smudged.
Right.
Like brand new, I would have happily paid for one of those unopened. I would have paid the full price for it, no problem.
Hell yeah. What's up, Farrier? How you doing, man?
Pretty good, buddy. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. Trying to test out this new setup, trying to do StreamYard at the same time. And I don't know, I'm figuring shit out. We're having fun.
Sounds good to me.
Hells yeah. What was it? I was talking.
Fitting profile picture with how much I've been playing the new Dying Light lately.
Well, I love the game. That's not why I picked the picture, but I do love the game. The first one was better than 2, and the Beast, as far as I'm concerned, is number 2.
Yeah, that's the one I've been playing. When I was playing Dying Light 2, there was a point where I think you can kind of just make the difficulty non-existent, and that's when you can get an automatic crossbow.
Yeah, pretty much. The other thing that I really had an issue with too is if you can go by any of the lifts, right? And you can just farm the volatiles from the lift. They will never run away. It just takes you and one buddy. One buddy stands in the blue light the whole freaking time shooting him. Your other buddy just runs him around in a circle. It's stupid.
You know, I've never played it. But
Really? Which one? Both of them?
yeah,
Either of them? All of them?
either of them. I've never played either of them or all of them.
Gotcha.
Well, okay, so part of that is because my computer is a potot, but the other part of it is I don't know. I've never been into zombie games and shit like that. Not super big on first-person shooters anymore. I used to be, like, and then I started playing like Doom 2016 multiplayer. I had a great time with that, and then everybody was like, "It sucked. It was terrible." I was like, "Well, I liked it."
Bro, Doom 2016 multiplayer was like old school, like run and frag Doom. There was nothing wrong with it.
I didn't think so. Well, people criticize it for like the demon. You could turn into a demon and then you were basically unstoppable for 20 seconds or whatever. I was like, but that's like a cool core game mechanic. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, and then they came out with that co-op mode for Doom Eternal that nobody asked for. And nobody cared about, where it's like Doom Slayer versus demons, and then finally when they just did Doom the Dark Age, they were like, fuck it, no more multiplayer then, we're done trying.
Well, I think what they're trying to do is shift people over to Quake. They have that one Quake Champions that they're trying, it's on life support, but I guess it's still technically alive.
Champions was dead. Like, I got redemption codes for Doom Guy and BJ ages ago, and then I've just never played it since.
Yeah, and if you look at what they did, right, even on Doom 2016, they went a lot more lore heavy than, you know, in previous iterations of the game. And then, you know, about a little bit after Doom 2016, Quake Champions comes out, and it's strictly multiplayer. So I think that's the way they're going with it, right? It used to be the other way around, where Quake was the narrative-driven one between Doom 1 and 2 and Quake 1, right? And then Doom was all just like, oh, just run and gun and blow everything up. Quake tried to give it some backstory and shit.
Before Dark Age came out, they said that basically the time they would have spent developing the multiplayer, they spent developing the set piece levels in the game instead, where you get to pilot the dragon and pilot the giant, like, mecha juggernaut.
That does look pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie.
It's a big, like, run around and punch shit with your giant robo fist. It's stupid. It's fun. Like, it really does nothing for the game that you can do it, but who cares?
Hell yeah.
That's like when there was a Transformers game where you could finally play as a combiner for one level.
Right.
And they let you play as Bruticus. So it's like you couldn't even be Devastator, who everybody would want to play. And the level was stupid easy, but who cares? You're the giant robot finally.
Right. What's his name? Hugo Martin. I think the game director over there for that whole series now. He was saying in the interview, like, if I could find a way to integrate big ass robots into the game, I'm gonna fucking do it. So
you can't go wrong with that at all.
I'm saying, man.
You're only making shit better when you add a giant robot.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, take for instance, like Metal Gear. I think that's half the reason it's so fucking good. I mean, I like the storyline too. Of course, you know, it gets super convoluted, but fuck, there's some giant robots in there.
Hell yeah. That story is so fucking confusing. I swear, I think they do it on purpose, but. So what's up, Adam? How are you doing, man?
I mean, with how much of a huge Mechagodzilla fan that I was from when I was a little kid, you don't know how much it warmed my heart that in Godzilla vs. Kong, Mechagodzilla was built by a dude named Walter. I remember at the start of the movie, I'm like, when they introduced that guy, played the villain, and named him Walter, I'm like, I'm the villain in a Godzilla movie. This is the pinnacle of my life right now. Now, please tell me he builds the giant robot and that robot is Mechagodzilla.
Oh shit, man. Hell yeah. Everybody's fucking enjoying my new setup, man. What is it? Not Voltaire says EOD's next level now. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
We're elevating the game.
You've entered into the future now. Stuck in the past.
That's true. That's true.
A little
Looks like we're
mongoloid.
flying into the Death Star core in Return of the Jedi.
Yes. It's fucking cool, isn't it? I know, this is my 80s one. I got a bunch of these background videos that I can cycle through. This is why I can't show you my camera, though, is because I've got it dedicated to OBS right now. And if I put the virtual camera on, it'll show everything that's on the stream, including you guys. It's going to be like streamception. But I could do that.
It would be exciting.
All right, well, here. Now it's streamception. I guess that's not too bad. It's a little weird, yeah. But yeah, there's fire. I got like a little creek, and like when I was selecting these, I got all these off of Pixabay.com. By the way, if you're interested, just head to Pixabay.com. There's a bunch of these for free. But when I was getting them, I was thinking about like what types of songs have I made for people in the community, and like one of them's a country song, so it's like, okay, let's have a creek, you know, and then like one of them's like a metal song, it's like, okay, fire, and then we had another one that was like like 80s fucking synth pop. That's what Hall Long Nate wanted. I'm like, he donated like $150 before I went to Nashville. It helped me pay for a lot of shit, but so I made him a song, and he was like, let's make it 80s fucking Euro pop. I was like, okay. So that's where that one comes from. So I have fun with it, though, man. That's cool shit. So, what do y'all think of fucking Candace Owens becoming, you know, the new unhinged fucking Alex Jones?
I have zero opinion on her stealing Alex Jones' stick. I think it's fucking retarded.
Yeah. I tend to agree.
What gets me is I remember when she tried to come out with that social autopsy shit and crowdfund it. And this was back around like 2012, and she was a committed like left winger back then. It wasn't until she switched to the right that like left-wing YouTubers started latching onto it, going, hey guys, remember when she did this? No, like with leaving out that, by the way, she was on my side when she did this.
Right. Oh, it's because the left has no memory, man. They can't remember. No, go ahead.
Candace was one that if I'm not mistaken, I think even at the time she was on the left, I think she was actually coming up somewhat, even though I'd never heard of her back then because she was on the left side, but I think she was on the left-wing side of Gamergate somewhat, if I'm not mistaken.
You might be right. Everybody was latching onto that to try to gain some sort of clout. And
I feel like she was involved in it at least to a degree, because I could swear at one point I remember like Ralph mentioning that on the kill stream once, talking about her, like mentioning her on Twitter back in Gamergate days or some shit like that.
Wouldn't surprise me. I know she started young, and that was the impression that I got from her when she, in that appearance on Joe Rogan, where I'm just like, I was completely unimpressed, but she's just...
Like, is she just leaning into being people already thinking she was unhinged? Like, is this
I guess
like we're turning the shtick up to 20?
It seems that way.
I think the same to some degree, you know, especially too whenever you're chasing clout at the same time. I mean, let's be for real. When you're unhinged, saying a bunch of things that has no way to verify your claims, you know, what do you even do with that? You just go even crazier.
Well, I mean, for the record, Alex Jones was right about the frogs. I got to give him that much, you know.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, the thing is like if she's doing it, it would work a little bit better if she was at least somewhat fucking being self-aware of doing it. Not in this, like, seeming like she's just unironically being a nut.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't get the fascination with it, but that's me.
Yeah, I rarely ever watch her, to be honest. Even at the height of her popularity as a, not current time standing, but I just didn't care about what she had to say, to be quite frank. I mean, there's better people saying things that she was talking about. Like, that's just how it went. So
Oh, it's like way back, like going back like 10 years ago, like I would see the occasional like clip, like debate clips from Shapiro, but I couldn't have told you what his day-to-day takes on anything were.
right.
I still can't. Like, I don't follow almost anybody that much to be like, oh yeah, I know their takes on this, that, and the other. Like I know what they were last week. I know what they were yesterday. Couldn't do that for you.
But that's also one of those things, people are so dimensional to the point to where they can flip flop and change, depending on circumstances, especially debaters, man. Like you see that shit so much within, the bad faith and everything. So you have to probably be literally in their mind, so.
See, the whole flip-flopping thing has never really bothered me, and I don't see why people will get so up their ass about people
it's just inconsistent, man.
But I think it's fair enough in general that it's like if it was just somebody you knew outside of a debate space and they were like, yeah, this used to be my position, I don't hold it anymore, you'd just be like,
I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, it's not just
be calling my best friend a hypocrite because he said like, oh, Popeyes used to be my favorite and now it's KFC.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so it's not that so much as it is you corner somebody and then nail them down and then prove that they're wrong, and then they'll say something like, well, I never said that. That's not true. Like, that's the kind of shit that fucking pisses me off. That's when somebody gets called a hypocrite for me.
That's like if I'm talking about an instance where like you have somebody...
Picture.
Oh.
Bruce. Sorry.
Watch me derail a conversation.
Brother in Christ, how are you?
Hey, I mean, I don't even know why you would support atrocities, but I mean, I guess it's better than
I support righteous
green.
vengeance. The Guardians are guilty. They deserve
Look,
burn.
at least it's not green. At least you're not one of those fucking fags that wears the green ring on your hand. You know what I mean? Like
Everest, if there was an orange one like this, would you be interested in it?
I mean, I used to have one. I just grew. So what happened was I actually had that exact shirt. Remember during the Blackest Night is when they released those shirts, right?
Yep.
The problem is I was in the Air Force at that time, and I was in smalls, right? And now I'm in larges, so I couldn't fit in the thing. But I do have your homage right there.
Aha! I was gonna say I thought you had one. I was pretty sure you had one there.
Yeah,
I want a Red Lantern one, but I gotta get myself like properly sized, which I should be doing anyway, because the whole getting married shit.
Yeah.
You can display any color. You could probably wear. As long as it's a good one, as long as you're not wearing the fairy green one, we're happy.
Is there a pink one? I don't even know. I thought there was.
There is a pink one. There is a pink one. That is designed for you and Spiro.
No.
The dainty hands. Yeah.
I don't fucking want that shit.
You know what? You're giving me an idea, Avarice. Maybe I can sell Millie on us getting Red Lantern and Star Sapphire wedding.
That would be good.
Is she a Star Sapphire fan?
She'd wear it just for a wedding band because it's the love core and it's purple and Well,
I think that you'd get her more of the purple ring because of the purple indigo, because then she's actually enslaved to you.
There you go.
That's another good point. That is a good point.
Yeah, I mean, and me with women and being enslaved. It's just that's just the normal cause. and direction for life. Just because they have a little
No,
bit of freedom right now does not mean that their time will not come.
Everest,
Might not be a long time.
we did a whole stream Tuesday night when the player housing opened in WoW, and I actually sat her down here, and I'm like, no, you decorate my house. This is the content right now. We're making the woman do the house decorating.
Oh, for
So
crying out loud.
how are you doing? I haven't seen you since the con, you fat bastard. I'm talking to you, above me.
Oh, Adam.
Oh, me? No,
Yeah.
I talked to you. We had like 5 seconds of Discord conversation.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Nah, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing?
Fantastic. I'm meeting the internet with head-on freight train collision in the sphere. And I'm realizing that so I came to this conclusion.
You're crashing everybody's streams these days.
Well, maybe Wicked can. Well, hold on.
Well-
Wicked can probably confirm this for you. So I learned something while I was out here in all these streams. I learned something very, very valuable.
What's that?
Learn
Right.
who Marilyn is.
Even more valuable than that, because I can give a fuck what that bitch is, right?
Because that was like the highlight of my Saturday afternoon.
That was good. That was good.
Happened. Or
Well,
was it
hold
a
on.
Sunday? I
It's-
forget.
So it's even more egregious than this. Okay, I realized that everybody that once festered and lived in the Foundry, that were called out and removed and like couldn't really hack it, right? Due to some kind of feminine ideology or some kind of subversion that they were doing in there. And so they were literally like heckled out like we do. I learned that they have found their way into all these what I like to call sub discords of people like JS Urban Adventure. There's one that
Abes.
we know called the Executioner's Dungeon.
What the fuck? No, man. All of my people are based. Okay, all of my people are fucking based. What are you talking about? I don't have any expats from Crucible, really, except for a couple.
So-
But
So I'm finding out that we have subverts in our midst that couldn't make it in the Foundry. And
most of
now-
my people are from Twitch,
Hold
honestly.
on. And now what happened is that Avarice was unchained from the Foundry and from DebateCon, and everybody put him in all the discords, right? And now he's finding them, and I have not one step back, right? It's not happening. All
you
these
were told to
subverts.
take 1 step back.
Oh, at least one, just one.
But
Just
hold
one.
on.
You were told I was there. I witnessed
was-
it.
That was to grifting. That was to grifting, not to feminist ideology.
He didn't necessarily say specifically.
What was I doing
Uh,
at the time? What was I doing at the time?
Yeah, but he could be talking about it, encapsulating all of it, though.
Well, listen,
y-
I do hold
You
the
and
record.
I both
I
know
do-
that.
I do listen. I can proudly say that I hold the record for being the only person to have been told to take a step back.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true,
for
Bruce.
good reason. For good reason. Have you sat and thought about why that may be? No, I'm joking.
No, not at all.
Yeah, Bruce isn't lying. That Toasty guy was a piece of shit. So,
Yeah, Toasty. Yeah, see, Toasty's one of them. You see, I'm
Yeah.
gonna hunt them down.
oh my God.
I
One at a
already said it.
time.
If Avarice randomly appears in a stream he doesn't normally, blame the wife and I will take it. We don't care.
No, it's always my fault. It's always got to be my fucking fault for whatever reason.
I get so many messages and DMs of I don't even know what streams I'm hopping into now. I even told this I talked to Speakeasy. I was like, I don't even know what streams I'm going into
shit.
90% of the time. So I'm sorry if it's yours. I'm like, I don't even know. Like like they're literally like, here, go on the panel. Click. All right, where are we?
Hey,
Oh, who's in
Marilyn
here?
showed up and the wife and I said, yoink, come here.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Okay, so I gotta interrupt you guys for just a second. We got a cash app from Jason Eager. Thank you so much, Jason. He sends in $20. Says for the entertainment. Cheers, brother.
Yeah, listen, send in those fucking donos. I'm here. Avarice is here. Let's get those donos in. It's a good fucking Friday. Listen,
Hell yeah.
I'll
hold on.
show
let-
off
let
my
me-
baby again. How
let me-
about
let-
that? Maybe that'll
me
help
also
you
end this.
Rift.
well, also, let me griff one more time. This weekend, this is like could possibly be the last Friday you see me for a few days because my wife
Oh.
could pop over the weekend, and
That's true.
Congratulations on that, by the way.
Absolutely.
on.
Absolutely. And
Congratulations.
prayers in chat, everything goes great with that.
We're,
So.
we're
Yeah.
waiting, but like we're listen, it's like so like we are so close that we have the slip for the circle for induction or C-section or whatever that is, where they have it circled. We're right there. We got the slip in hand. That's how close we are.
Nice.
So, how much
Well,
to get rid of avarice?
that's what-
$200.
There you go.
And it's
All right.
by the way.
Yeah.
It's not the EOD.
No. I think that comes to EOD. The Cash App is right here as it goes by, right there.
I get 1/6 of the commission.
Hey, what's up?
$200 dono, and if Marilyn's in the chat, 500.
500 for Maryland, but anybody else is only 2. All right, I got you.
No. If Marilyn's in the chat, because we're not gonna stop feminists stomping until for anything less than $500.
Ah, righto. I got you.
You have to. Yeah, you have to be a super.
Ah.
If you want me to stop dogpiling a fucking feminist?
Not that it'll last long because I'm a dickhead and I'll just pull them back up.
Oh my god, how you doing?
It is good to see you, Amiga. Cheers, man. And then re-examination says nightly news report came early. I just like this one. It's kind of cool.
You know, Avarice, the one flaw in your plan last night was
Oops.
if you take Marilyn off the panel, she can't continue to be embarrassed by people on the panel.
Listen,
Oh no,
listen,
she'll hang
but-
out in the chat and take it
Yeah,
the
but
whole time.
here's the thing: is that I really just don't even care, right? If I have to pay $50 to see her go, then it is what it is,
Yeah.
right? Like, I actually,
Oh,
I
you got
actually,
reimbursed that $50. I don't want to hear it.
did I?
Yes, the wife and I sent it in this morning.
Oh, but that's the Rob. I don't make a dime off that.
You
What
told
are
me
you
to
talking-
send it to Rob.
Yeah, you always send to Rob. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. But like, no, but don't think that's mine, right? Like, I actually no. And here's the thing: it's not even about the. I'm happy to do it because listen, I actually had a really good conversation with Teriak. I love hearing Teriak because he always plays the contrarian,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And then despite what people were saying, I'm really interested. I'm not like very good at debating Orthodox Christianity, but I'm really interested in understanding it. So getting to hear Ivan and Teriak for a while was actually quite a blessing for me because I really enjoy some good conversation that I don't understand. And
Yeah.
when the back and forth is a little bit easy, when I know Teriak's playing contrarian, so I can understand what's going on. And a lot of people don't take that for granted. Teriak does a good job at that, playing stupid or being stupid, whatever you want to call it, to like it so
Playing?
stupid people like me can understand, right?
You think Teriak's playing?
Well, no, listen. Here's the
Teriak's
thing, right?
pretty sharp,
Listen,
man.
let me-
I don't know.
Let me be real. Still, like I talk about this all the time.
I haven't seen a leprechaun get murdered like that
Well,
since Jennifer Aniston.
Well,
but
he
listen,
lost
I-
that debate for sure. But
Yeah, that one was a rough one.
He lost
That
it in
was-
the opening and then
Yeah.
continued to take the
Yeah.
beating after he was
Yeah.
dead.
I'm sorry, Everest. Go ahead, man.
No. What I was saying is like it's like so. I read that book by Patrick Harry or whatever, the Return to Babylon, and it is a different read, right? Like and you can probably relate to me, Wally, but I read things like Slaughterhouse-Five with Kurt Vonnegut or Cole Buchanan with Farlander, right? The Way of the Shadow, right? Things like that. Very.
Yeah, I read Tolkien.
Sci-fi. Or Shadowrun books, like in those series, and go
Yeah.
find those at the used bookstore, right? But or I read Conan the Cimmerian, so getting through these, so moving the plane forward, getting through those religious books are really fucking difficult. The word uses are different, the definitions are even different. So like I sometimes have to reread the Christian words or those books like a few times before I grasp it. So I'll admit I'm a little dumb reading them. So, yeah,
I hear you.
happens.
It's highfalutin.
Listen to the guy who literally yesterday just ordered a complete collection of Bloodborne graphic novels.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I hear the lore in
I don't
fucking
do
Dark
much
Souls is
reading
crazy.
Unless it's nerdy shit.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm kind of with you on that. That or the Bible or fucking political news articles. That's about all I do. But
I read enough. I read enough politics on my days off on the clock that normally on my weekend I avoid the news because the news is work to me.
Dude, I'm
Oh.
a little concerned here. Usually level 4 lobsters on my side. Today's
I know.
Avarice hate.
he does.
Bad.
This is avarice is like having the herp. You forget you have it until it flares up to remind you. Oh, and we got. Well, okay, hold on a
All
minute.
to do is fling this disease over on the left, and we're good.
Jason Eager asks, "Is there D&D tonight?" Sorry, I haven't been on to hear the schedule. Neither have I, honestly. But usually we do that on Saturdays at 10. And as far as I know, we're still go for tomorrow at 10. So be here or you're gay. All right. Also, we got Base Grandma hanging out in the back. I only have 6 slots, Base Grandma, so I can drop down and then let you up. I guess we'll do that.
I dropped down. It's all right.
You should, yeah, all right, Agrolopoulos.
I guess.
I'm more than happy.
That's cool,
to
man.
drop down.
No, you stay. All right. Thank you, Agrolopoulos, man. I do appreciate it. So what is up, Base Grandma? How you doing?
Nothing. I just want to tell you guys something, all of you.
Okay.
You're talking about reading. Yeah, of course, we've read Tolkien. That was required reading when I was young. Dune.
Hell yeah.
I am into sci-fi, and please jot this down if you guys have time. I listen to audiobooks. There's Jason on Spock and Nick Cole did a series called Galaxy's Edge. Best sci-fi I've ever heard in my life. And
Nice.
they got like 15 books. Then they went over to Forgotten Ruin, which is from our time right now, and they flew out of Area 51 and landed 10,000 years in the future on Earth. And they landed in kind of J.R.R. Tolkien, wherever you go on the planet, it's a different kind of book that we
Nice.
all read.
That's cool.
Okay, so those two guys, Jason on Spock, Nick Cole, you can find them in Amazon. Again, the audiobooks are great. And then
EOD, think of it like Starship Trooper guys landing on exotic planets.
have you
Right up.
do you know about
That's
them?
cool.
I mean, I've had my run in. I think I've only read up to Tin Man. I don't have the other two.
Okay, yeah, no, there's like
Not
there's
bad.
like 10,000 of them now. And then they went off to they went in another direction, which is also great, where they went like back in time, and then another one called Columbus Day. That's the first book. What's the name of the author? With Skippy. They in this series, which is also about to release its 15th or 18th book.
Oh wow, that's a shit ton.
We go off world. It's now a war happens. They pull us off world as soldiers, some of us, and they run. One guy runs into an ancient being, like billions of years old, and he calls him Skippy. He's like, looks like a beer can. He's the size of a beer can. Looks like a beer can. So he calls him
That's funny.
No, it's really good. The rest of him is in another dimension. So the only part of him that can be, he can enlarge himself and stuff like that. But if you guys want, that's all I'm going to say. And then I'm going to get back on and let you guys continue your conversation.
Well, thank you.
Go really quick. 2 seconds. Let me look up the Skippy, the author for Skippy. And of course, we've all heard of Helldivers.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I don't want to read
Is that a
fucking Nicholas Smith.
Helldivers is great. I
hate Nicholas Smith.
I haven't read that one either.
Well, it's totally different. It's
No,
it's after,
no,
it's after the world is
don't.
fallen.
Don't spite that heresy of Nicholas Smith in my presence.
Nicholas Sansbury. His name Nicholas Sansbury Smith. Let me look up.
He's
Skip
a copy.
before
He's
you
a
guys-
He's a copycat of Heinlein, and we all know it.
Okay. Okay. So the author for the Expeditionary Force. It's called the whole series. That last one with Skippy the Magnificent. Or
She's still gonna post it. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna post it. No, I'm not
Oh,
gonna post
shit.
that.
They're Heinlein wannabes.
No, Craig Allison. His name is Craig Allenson.
I love this sort of truth series. It's one of my
Oh,
favorite.
yeah.
The true story on this, the fucking series did it dirty. All right.
Yeah.
There's no way that bastard was a pretty boy. All right, by any means. All right, the guy looked more like fucking Wally. All right, I just want to be very clear. Like, if we're talking about like comparison,
Oh
right?
shit.
If I had to like cast the guy for Legend of the Seeker, and I had to read the book, and I had the guy that came up was the actual actor for Legend of the Seeker, and I had Wally. All right, and I had just to pick between the two, and I was reading. Wally would be closer to the guy in the book than the guy they casted. Just so we're clear.
Well, it's all.
That's how bad they casted that guy. They
It's
did him
because I'm so
much.
dashing. I know.
That's what it is.
No, it's because you're ogre-like. They literally
Ogre-like with rugged good looks. Gotcha.
Wait, it's crazy.
By the way.
They did him
Oh,
so
shit.
fucking dirty, dude. They did him so dirty. Now, I will admit, you know, I do like, okay, well, like I was a degenerate once, so you know the Confessors were a fan. I was a fan of Confessors back in the day, but that's now feminist bullshit. So stop reading Legend of the Seeker books.
In those books, there's no feminism in all the books I recommended to you guys. It's
Nice.
all man
Oh,
stuff.
I can find it.
It's all war stuff. And,
Yeah.
I can find it.
They snuggle it in.
yeah, Craig Allenson does the one with Skippy the Magnificent.
Hold on, let me get my.
Craig Allison. All right.
Allenson, and it's called Expeditionary Force, and the
All right, I
narrator
can
is
find
Ars Gray. Yeah. Okay. So that's all I had to say, kids. Have a wonderful.
Well, thank you,
weekend. I'll see
Premonition.
you guys tonight, maybe if there's some kind of battle or something.
Nice
Alrighty,
meeting
have
you.
fun.
See ya.
All right, I put my tinfoil hat on. I'll find it.
Okay.
He's gonna find it. All right. There's gonna be one specific fucking sentence where a guy opens a door for some chick and he's be like, "There it is."
Feminism.
You know what strikes me?
Even though this was written in 1920. Feminism.
You know what strikes me as being up your alley, Avarice? You should check out the graphic novel Berserker,
Oh,
the one by
Hold on.
Keanu Reeves.
okay, 'cause I thought
Keanu Reeves wrote a book. Are you kidding?
yeah, I know what you're
It's a
talking about.
12-issue run.
I thought you were talking about this.
No, Berserker.
Mm.
It was co-written by
Yeah, I know what
co-created
you're
by
talking
Keanu
about.
Reeves. It's actually really good.
Interesting.
He's
wanna
a
let you
guy
guys
who's
know.
been alive for like 30,000 something years, and he basically just wants to find a cure for his immortality so he can go lay down and die finally.
So
Oh Lord.
we have been talking about ideas in maybe some ideas to go on a like show or whatever. And one of the things I bring to the table is like, you know, Christmas and holidays. So I figured what better than doing a cooking show with the Firefly big ass cookbook.
Ah, shit. Hell yeah.
You know, yeah, and
I
so-
love some Firefly, man. That show is so underrated. It was awesome.
Yeah, and
It
I
was.
think it would benefit us if we just made some Mutter's milk between all of us. You know,
Oh, that was that.
When I wake up and I think about what I need in the day.
yeah. Well, you know,
That's just oatmeal with beer in it, man. I mean, come on.
listen, I didn't say it was going to be fun. I just said we were going to have it might get fun. Listen, the more we drink, the more fun it will get.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, until we start puking, but
You don't know, man. There could be recipes in there contributed by women.
That's possible.
It's better than the supposed dragon milk crap you guys were trying to peddle the other day. Dragons don't have tits. They don't have tits.
Hey, that wasn't me. Okay, that was the beer connoisseurs and the D&D party. That's because race car and I pee a lot. That was not me.
Don't.
What did I miss?
Tits.
I'm just saying that we could do a little bit of Jane's Mutter's milk, right? I think there it is.
You can't prove to me those recipes aren't feminist BS because they could have been contributed by
Yeah,
women.
hold on. Yes, I can, because it's got Japanese writing on the bottom, and they wouldn't allow a woman to write this book.
They are pretty patriarchal over there.
I'm gonna need you to demonstrate that.
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you this video of Japanese men chasing down women with hatchets. Hold on a second.
That's not an argument.
No. Hold.
The cannibal freaking kid one. My wife had me watch that one.
Oh, shit.
That's not an argument about women writing.
I don't know.
This is a movie, quote unquote. Was that the Unaliving Club by Japan? Hold on here. Let me get the link.
No, wait a minute now. I'm not gonna. We can't show a video of people being killed, okay?
I'm looking to see what these clips have anything to do with the ability of women to author literature.
Oh, because in Japan the women can't read there.
Okay, so here, I can do it for you. Okay, the kabuki theater. Okay, even female parts in theater and traditional Japanese theater were played by men because women weren't allowed to fucking do that shit.
Women
There you
aren't
go.
allowed. Yeah, women can't read. There.
That's true. Okay,
Okay, I'm
Hey,
pretty
can
sure
you show me a
I'm
Japanese
women
lady
go to a
reading?
lot of school there and take a lot of tests. So I'm
No.
pretty sure
Those
they
are
read.
American Japanese. They're that's the subvert there, right? That's your feminist subversion there. Those are American Japanese. Those aren't actual Japanese.
shit.
You're not gonna play these word games.
I
with me,
stand
boy.
by that statement. Damn it.
Well, by God, if it comes back, I'll be the first one to throw some money at the GoFundMe or whatever, man. I'd love to see it come back. But since Serenity, they killed Wash. I mean, that was fucked up. But
No, they didn't. It didn't happen. It was horse shit. It was feminist horse shit. Fuck that. Fuck the director. That shit can burn.
Serenity.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, the movie was pretty good, I thought, but too many bad things happened in it because it was it wasn't intended to be a conclusion at first, but then they realized they weren't going to get any more renewals on the season, so they did a lot of stupid things.
I'm still mad I never got to see the Hannibal show get finished.
That was okay. That was intriguing. I watched quite a bit of that. It was definitely weird, though.
It left you on such a cliffhanger, and that's what pisses me off. If they at least tied it up to be like, hey, if we never do season 4, you're gonna be okay, guys.
I don't want to hear. There's one that it's on HBO. It's called Carnival.
Yeah, one season.
They never. God, fucking nothing makes me angrier.
Yeah, and then and look at how Deadwood was treated. Life ain't fair.
Oh, there's 9 fucking spin-off shows of Deadwood. That shit's ridiculous.
Yeah, but look at how they treated it originally.
What do you mean?
HBO did not have a lot of faith in that. Didn't they originally cancel it very early?
Oh, I don't know.
I only remember them giving Deadwood a couple of seasons.
I don't know. I was watching Carnival. There's a show back in the day that no one seems to have watched, and I'm the only one that consistently watches it. But it's called Better Off Ted. It's one of my favorites.
Isn't that a Marky Mark fucking one about a fucking a teddy bear that can talk?
No.
That's just Ted.
Corporate company called it's Verdin. Viridian. It's called Viridian, and they like do like all this corporate shit. They care nothing about their employees. So just the shit they do their employees, and that's the whole funny part. Like they wanted more productivity, so they had like scratchy chairs. And they're like working. They're like, oh, they're distracting. You know, like they froze one of their employees to see if they could. And he came back with massive problems, and they find a way to spin it like this isn't our fault. This is your fault. You know, like, you know, just corporate corruption left and
That's
right. I
good
fucking
leadership.
love it.
Yeah.
Nice. What was I gonna say?
I can get behind that. Yeah.
And you know, so the chick from is it Arrested Development, the Veronica, the dude that's married to the short Hobbit guy. That role as she plays there, you can see that originally developed in Better Off Ted, where she plays the CEO.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was confused about fucking Deadwood, man. I was thinking of Westwood. Fucking Deadwood, yeah, that's the one about the Old West and shit, and then they extremely foul mouths. That was a good show. I like that show. It was very.
And then they sold it off to a
hedonistic.
dollar store so you could buy it again as Hell on Wheels.
Yes. Hell on Wheels. I had high hopes for it, but it turned out to not be so great. But
Hell on Wheels was dollar store Deadwood.
yeah, for sure.
You know,
Great first couple of seasons, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but it went downhill.
Wheels for the first seasons. I think
The
it went
more they
downhill.
killed people off in Hell on Wheels, and the more they like kind of just trudged along with the timeline, it just got, no pun intended, but off the rails.
No, EOD's not going to do this. So while we're here, get those donos in. There
That's right.
are 32 of you watching. We're at a height of his career
Yeah.
right now.
No, we're not. I've had better streams of this. Shut up. I swear. All right, here. We can do this. Well, that's the same thing that's in the bottom of the screen on the stream right now.
He's poor. Don't let him go homeless.
It's true.
Get those
Also-
donos in.
Also, just for the record, he absolutely sucks at self-promoting. So if you have a Discord or any kind of a streaming thing on here, drop his link in your channel. Help this guy out. He won't do it for himself.
Hells yeah. Also, I do have a Discord. If you guys want to join that, come hang out with us. We just fucking hang out and post memes and do some fucking what do you say? News and philosophy and shit like that. Only Mr. Bill just raided. Thank you, only Mr. Bill. Welcome in, billions. Oh no, it's Mr. Bill. But
Old Man Rob.
essentially, yeah.
You know, I know what I know Mr. Bill because of my dog. That's the oh no thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking annoying little toy.
Now, Mr. Bill must return to the future where Courtney rebukes him for getting that time machine.
Well, I have to go. I got things to prepare for. So
That's
I'm
cool,
gonna
man.
leave you here. It was good being on the panel.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming by, Avers.
John.
Oh yeah, thanks for
Adam,
coming
good
by.
to see you.
Yeah, it's great to see you too, man. Take care of yourself and the
Yeah.
family.
Very good seeing you.
For sure, man. And
See you
Hi.
again as long
prayers,
as-
Wally,
prayers and congrats, man. Prayers and congrats on the
Yeah.
baby. So
Absolutely.
EOD, put a door on your porno section.
no, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. It should be open to the public. Okay.
Irish poof, buddy. You're talking to yourself.
Yeah. He did that on purpose.
Already gone. You're arguing with the air.
I know. He's full of shit, you know. It's just my kitchen back there. But I freaking showed him the other day. He
See
doesn't
all of
care.
it, so we don't know.
Half is the kitchen, the other half is the porno section. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not that I think I need to sell anybody on a gory graphic novel created by Keanu Reeves more than I already do by saying that, but there is a one shot where he fights Cthulhu with a sword.
Oh shit! Hell yeah.
So if you want to watch, like, if you want to see Keanu Reeves, like, be body slamming Cthulhu, there's a graphic novel for that.
Hell yeah. That's fucking cool.
And it is epic to look at.
fucking Cthulhu, man. I never liked H.P. Lovecraft or anything like that. I always thought it was kind of demonic and weird until I saw Sandy Peterson come on Rob Norris show for an interview, and he sort of explained that it was just intended to be like otherworldly kind of shit. And his game Call of Cthulhu, you know, isn't necessarily anti-religion in any particular way, but that would I've been dying to try that out. Maybe I should read some fucking Lovecraft first, but that game looks really fun.
Well, because the whole kind of tonal message of Lovecraft's work is basically telling the reader, leave sleeping dogs lying where you find them. Like, you discover a little, like, ancient cult statue. Don't try to figure it out. Don't try to investigate it.
Yeah.
Just put it down and walk away. Because that really is, like, the running theme in most of his stories, if not all of them, is, like, nobody walks away from it better for the experience.
Right. It's never good. But Premonition, no, not yet. But Mrs. Avarice is just about ready to pop, so it could happen any minute now. So everybody's just wishing congratulations on everything going right. So, oh my God, I think I got the date right. Was it yesterday or last night? Yeah, it is. We are there. Yeah, so any minute. Go ahead.
Wait, EOD.
Yeah.
You notice the upper left-hand corner there where it says scheduled?
Mm-hmm.
Why
Yes.
do that?
Well, because I haven't actually started the stream according to StreamYard.
Oh, that's right, because you said you were doing it through OS, right?
OBS, yeah.
OBS, yeah.
So StreamYard doesn't realize that we're streaming, but the chat is going strong. I don't know why it can't figure it out that I'm just not using StreamYard, because StreamYard wants to charge me to go to multiple destinations, whereas I can do that for free with OBS. So
Very true, very true.
I'm an expert at pinching pennies, man. That's I've learned to do that.
Nothing wrong with that at all, man.
Anybody.
See, I've tried figuring out how to, like, run the Streamlabs similarly in OBS, and I'm just not good at it.
Yeah, I mean, so essentially what I have is I don't use
Blockbuster background.
no. Okay, no. Okay, well, wait a minute. I do actually have that. But what's I gonna say is essentially what I have is it's just a screen cap, and then instead of running the stream through StreamYard, I've run the stream through OBS. So I do all of the encoding and the start streaming, stop streaming, and all that happens through OBS. So then it just screen caps a little portion of the screen where I can see you guys, and then I blow that up a little bit so it looks full screen. And yeah, that's, it's not super complicated. I could show you in Discord if you want me, if I need to explain. But there is the infamous fucking Blockbuster background. So.
Yeah. Earlier, I think it was on Easy's. He went to walk away, and it looked like he was walking into, the back room.
Yeah.
But he says he was just, letting out the dogs. And when I heard about that, I'm like, wait, Blockbuster delivery dogs do exist? I knew it.
No, I was just letting my dog out in the backyard.
See, he admitted it. He admitted it right there. Everybody heard it.
I still stand 100%. Like, I am 10 toes and 2 heels in the ground against Spiro on that debate, COD, and I stand by my point that by his qualifiers, Elden Ring is the best Zelda game of all time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it has every feature in those Zelda games, but better by every conceivable metric.
What was I going to say is I agree with you, and the truth is I think Tears of the Kingdom, I think Spiro agrees with you too. At the end of our open discussion over there on Speakeasies, he said as much. He's like, in reality I would have picked LTTP too, but I decided to let you have that. And then I was like, dude, there were so many others to pick other than Tears of the Kingdom, but
he could have just rolled with Ocarina.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, because it's like Ocarina was such a huge breakthrough. I mean, it was my first Zelda game too, but that's the common case, so
yeah,
that's what everyone knows it as. Like, let's be for real.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ocarina was great.
I would also. That's when I would also lean into the fact that Nintendo essentially remade Ocarina when they did Twilight Princess. Just instead of young Link, you had the werewolf mode, but the map
In
was
some ways.
almost identically the same. Just everything graphically looked better. The gameplay and the combat were smoother than Ocarina, and everything was better designed than Ocarina.
Yeah. Well, okay. So there's still several. There's still several.
Decade of game development advancement by then.
Yeah, for sure. I don't really agree about the map. I mean, things were generally in the same place, but not Zora's Domain. I mean, that was actually down to the southeast in Ocarina of Time. But
yeah, but when you look at
not only that.
Princess map versus that one, they're fairly close. Like that's why I say it essentially feels like they remade Ocarina with that game.
1 second.
I mean,
Everybody ready?
okay, what?
Zelda debate round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I guess. The thing is, okay. There were several different game mechanics that didn't exist in Ocarina of Time, like the wheels, and then some of the puzzles were, vehemently different in the dungeons that you went into, and then there's the whole storyline about the Twilight Realm and all of that is completely, unique to Twilight Princess. So. Yeah, there's a lot of significant differences there, but I agree to a certain extent that it's sort of like a continuation or a retelling of the same story, right? I do agree with that to a certain extent, and that's part of what I was.
It hits a lot of the same beats and elements,
right?
It just kind of
does it in slightly different ways, yeah.
So another one I would actually say that I think you could make a good case of being a representative Zelda game is Wind Waker.
Yeah, well,
because here's the thing.
Wind Waker, I never played that one.
The animation in Wind Waker, like that 3D cel shading, looks really weird. But then when you look at the original like concept art for everything in the Zelda games, like
it's very cartoony.
Manuals,
yeah,
it looks like a graphical updating of that original like 80s artwork. And then there's actually the whole story with the flood, and there's all this whole character driven story where you have basically it has all the exploration and just kind of figure all the cryptic shit out of like the original NES game, but with an actual story.
Sure. That would have been a better choice than Tears of the Kingdom, in my opinion. That's why I was telling Sphere, I'm like, you had all of the library to pick from. Why'd you pick Tears of the Kingdom? I have no fucking idea. But part of my...
I would actually say, I think, to his argument about lore, I thought Wind Waker had a lot more story and lore in it.
Absolutely.
Tears of the Kingdom by far.
Part of what my argument for LTTP is exactly what you argued about OOT to Twilight Princess. Is that there's a lot of carryover in story. There's a lot of common beats and common elements and the way that things work. And I think all of that was established with LTTP, which is why I picked it. And then you see that carried over again into a title like Wind Waker. And then another thing with the Wind Waker, the cell shading shit, it was vehemently dismissed by a lot of the community initially because of that, because there was previews at E3 or whatever where it was a much more realistic stylization of Link and all that. And then, the studio ends up releasing this cartoony, cel-shaded thing, and everyone was like, what the fuck is this? That's why they did Twilight Princess so early. You rarely see, occasionally, N64 and on GameCube, you see 2 releases on the same platform. But usually Zelda's like a once per platform kind of thing. I don't know, since Super Nintendo it was anyway. But that's why they did Twilight Princess, was to fulfill that realistic stylization, right? But yeah.
I want them to do the Zelda game we originally saw concept footage of before Breath of the Wild, where Link had this sword fight with a giant like stone Goma spider in an abandoned chapel. That whole fight and the animation looked badass.
Yeah. Well, fucking ML says still Copenhagen they lost the debate. I didn't lose, ML. Okay, I won the vote according to the audience. So you're full of shit. It was like 60-40 on the vote too. It was very well decided.
Taking the position for Breath of the Mild or Queers of the Kingdom.
I don't think they're bad games. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they're very representative of the series itself.
They're bad Zelda games. In
Yeah.
the same way that Dark Souls 2 is a bad Souls game.
Right on.
Well, that's the thing, Tears of the Kingdom and all that. Like, they completely redefined the structure, the foundation, kind of what you were getting at. It's almost essentially a different game. If you were to replace Link as some other character and some other thing, you would effectively just remove it. Like, it would just be a different story,
That's very true.
Well, because look at what Nintendo basically did. It's like Breath of the Wild really is just a hodgepodge of ideas that they threw in from other successful open world games with like this kitchen sink mentality of, oh, all these new games have stamina. Well, let's add a stamina bar to Link.
Right. And breakable weapons.
Dark Souls has weapon durability. Let's add weapon durability. Yeah. Assassin's Creed has the signal towers. Let's add signal towers.
Right.
Let's just throw shit from every franchise under the sun into a kitchen sink and call it a Zelda game.
Right.
And the Underdark, Skyrim has the Underdark, so let's fucking put that in there. It's like, that's much fucking bullshit. But, what do I want to say? Wasn't Majora's Mask a sequel to Ocarina? And then ML says, everyone knows Ocarina is the best Zelda game. We wouldn't have Ocarina without LTTP, man. That was, again, that's tantamount to my argument. But,
Link to the Past.
Yep, that was the best one. Oh, nice. He's got the fucking cartridge, bro.
I've got the cart right next to me.
I got the GameCube disc of Twilight Princess somewhere, and that shit was actually rare because they actually didn't end up making as many once they moved it to being a Wii title.
Right. I've got the Wii version, but on my PC during my stream, I did stream quite a bit of Twilight Princess. I was using the GameCube version. It works better with the controller.
See, I need to get a new Wii U just for the fact that I do have the discs of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD that Nintendo has done nothing else with since they were on the Wii U. Like, guys, you clearly got the fucking code. Put them on the damn Switch store.
Right. Well, they have an emulation part of their store, don't they? So what the hell?
Nintendo does this shit for no good reason. There's no good reason that they don't do it, and then they just don't do it.
Well, they're a lot about trying to control the narrative surrounding their brand. So if there's something...
And that's what I was about to bring up, too. Like, even with the music and stuff, you would think that things like that would just push people more towards the games, but they don't even want that.
Yeah, they want you to buy the new shit. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They're a greedy fucking company too. None of their shit ever goes on sale. They don't distribute it outside their own fucking store.
Yep.
That's fucking annoying.
Nintendo is not the good gaming company everybody has fond memories of. And in fact, it's like, no, like 10 years ago, Nintendo was doing just as much dirty shit on YouTube as other gaming companies, trying to control YouTubers and claim shit and copyright strike shit all the time and taking people's monetization away. Nintendo was doing this shit all the time, but other companies were. The Nintendo fanboys gave Nintendo a free pass all the time.
Of course they do, yeah. Well, it is impeccable game design. I mean, you have to admit that Nintendo studios are exceptionally good at what they do. And Nintendo games are usually the best of the genre, right? But
you know what the biggest joke was back on YouTube about 10 years ago? And I remember people mocked Nintendo for this like crazy. Nintendo said and made this announcement that, like, we are pleased to share with you our new Nintendo Creators Partner Program.
Oh, of course.
Basically, say it was Nintendo basically telling everybody, hey, you stream our shit, give us 50% of your revenue, or we will continuously strike your channel down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
I remember when
it was
that came out.
basically
That was
people
big.
being held by the ankles and taken hostage.
Yeah.
What were you trying to say, Farrier?
What I think is really funny is how they are always in Japanese patent court and they're always losing.
Nice.
They try to
Weekly news at
enforce
this
their
point.
shit outside of Japan, and it's like
Well, it's not just that.
America ain't Japan. YouTube ain't Japan, but they want to apply their Japanese law to everybody.
It's not just that. It's the fact that they even tried to make platforming, as in jumping from one platform to another, their own trademark.
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah, they can't. They lose on this shit because here's the thing. They tried to do this recently with the Pokemon shit and they lost. And there's a good
Oh, yeah.
reason
Pal
for
World
that.
whipped their ass.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah, they did. Hell yeah.
It's very well understood, at least in U.S. law. You cannot copyright or trademark game mechanics.
Yes.
Right.
That was big with like the Lord of the Rings mechanic, the Nemesis system. That was another one.
Shadow of War or Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, those are fucking excellent games, though. You know, I mean, that's really cool that they
Beat 'em both.
did that. But
But Sony can't copyright QuickTime events just because God of War was the first game to do it.
All right.
yeah, still one of the best too. By the way, that's another excellently designed game. So
Another example would be Resident Evil 4, because Resident Evil 4 actually beat Gears of War to market by at least a good year as being the first third-person shooter with the over-the-shoulder camera control.
what? 4? Yeah.
Every third-person shooter before that, it used to be character in the middle of the screen, and
Right.
you're following their back, and they're shooting straight ahead at everything.
I have a mod that does that for Skyrim. It really helps with the immersion somehow. You'd think it would be not that effective, but it does help.
But yeah, if you could copyright format, then Capcom
Nobody-
would have had claim to over-the-shoulder third-person shooter a long time for 20 years now.
Oh yeah, fucking 30, man. Contra did that shit on NES and in the arcade. But what was I gonna say, man? Is
Well, I mean, the gameplay where it's like you were actually putting the character, like the player character, in the corner of the screen, and you're shooting, you're aiming everything from over their shoulder.
Yeah, just angle, because you can quantify that, as a variable. So it's like, how could you not consider that a mechanic?
yeah, right. Well, that's what I was saying. If you were allowed to copyright this kind of shit,
And everybody did it.
if you try to copyright this kind of shit, nobody would be able to fucking do anything. There has to be derivative work. So
Yeah, that's why you cannot copyright a game mechanic for anything. You can put a new skin on it. You can own the image that you're putting the mechanic underneath, but you can't own the mechanic itself.
right. Yeah, the visual art is one thing, but yeah, I hear you.
Like Nintendo's had to be told very slowly, like, hey, other games can feature platform jumping. They just can't be Mario. Sorry.
You know what pisses me off is the early release shit on fucking Steam, where people just don't ever take the developers never take the game out of early access, so it's just constantly being reissued and reissued and reissued. Like I've got
I refuse. Oh, go on ahead.
I've got like at least a dozen games that were originally compatible with Windows 7 that I paid for a license for that are now no longer compatible with my fucking system. Like that's fucking horseshit.
That's why I
You know,
completely refuse
I
to buy
think-
games that are in free access. I refuse, because I've seen so many go through developmental hell where either it just never leaves. Like I have some that I think are probably pushing close to 10 years old that never left. The beta.
Technically, if they do go in, if they never come out of early access, and I think and here's the trick, is I think the developer has to formally cancel continuing development of the game. They can't just abandon it. But if they cancel it and you had bought it off Steam, you can usually fight them to get your money back.
Yeah. Well,
As long as they're still
Because-
doing like slight fixes or patches, it pretty much counts towards it.
I mean, I get it, but
Well,
it's just for me, it was the fact that it becomes incompatible. Now you're requiring libraries that my system can't fucking handle anymore. My license is useless for that piece of software. Like I should be able to get my money back for that, even though the game is still running and real. But
There was a similar thing that happened with that DC MOBA that was out like 10 years ago.
yeah,
I remember it because you could play as Atrocitus, and I actually spent money on the free-to-play beta because I wanted to just have Atrocitus.
nice.
And there were some other random ones in there, like you could play as Starro.
Yeah.
But they moved the game to Steam, and then a month later, they did a 1.0 release of the game, and then a month later, they announced it was going to be sunset and they were shutting it down.
Oh, what the
The
fuck?
only reason they did a 1.0 release on Steam is because they didn't have to refund people who paid money during early access anymore. They essentially got to take the money and do a runner with it.
Yeah, essentially. I will say this though, for those games that have been updated to the point that they're no longer compatible with Windows 7, usually, not in all cases, but sometimes I can roll it back a few versions till it was compatible, and then I just don't get the new features and shit. Like in that case, like I'm fine with it, but you know,
If you grab your cartridge for your Super Nintendo and you go to put it in right now, can you play it?
yeah, it still works.
I have to hook up my dial-up modem and connect to the
Right,
Oh, then you gotta
right.
upgrade the new system because it's out of date. Oh man, that's
The
horrible.
Yeah, my
Right.
dial-up SNES needs CompuServe or Netcom, and neither of those are still available.
Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth, man? Physical media was way better than constant DLCs and shit. No fucking doubt. No fucking doubt. Like one of the ones that pisses me off is City Skylines. Like at this point, I can't even run the launcher for City Skylines that they've included in the game that didn't used to fucking be there. Now the launcher won't even fucking run, and I can't run that fucking game. That pisses me off.
I like digital purchasing for one big reason, and that's as a parent. And let me tell you why.
Oh yeah,
It's not
because
even the
they
fact
have the
that
whole
it's
fucking
like-
library if you don't have a physical media. Yeah, that's scary.
You know what it is like with digital as an option, people will also buy less physical games. So it's like if you want physicals, you can get a copy on launch day, no problem. But as for like when you're in the parent position, at least with digital, worse comes to worse, I've never had to deal with my son being disappointed because a game he wanted was sold out everywhere I went. I can just download the bitch.
The physical media that you get nowadays is a key or a license, and you still have to download the game onto your system.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just not
exactly.
the
It doesn't
10Ks for
change
the card.
much.
Yeah, no, but that's my point. It's not true physical media anymore. It
Yeah.
hasn't been for a long time. And the moment we switched from it was the moment we screwed ourselves because now you literally own nothing.
Well, this is one of the reasons.
I was originally hopeful when NFTs were becoming a thing because I thought, okay, well, then maybe we can eventually kind of like marginally push this towards like selling games as NFTs, at which point I can resell it if I want to, and it's 100% legal.
Well, this is why I like GOG.com. GOG.com distributes games without DRM and without having to be online, without having to have some kind of client. You can download it straight from the fucking website and install it directly on your computer. It's fucking great. So if you're thinking about buying something that's on Steam that's a relatively new game, check GOG.com first. Because then you can get...
Yeah, but lots of sales too.
Yeah. And they'll give it to you DRM free. That's the way to fucking get it. If you can get it on GOG, get it on fucking GOG for sure. But then there's also all the old classic games and shit that they have too.
They actually poll their community for stuff the people want them to try to get up on the store. So if there's something that's not available digitally, they will actually see if they can get it on there. Like That's why Breath of Fire 4 is on there right now, because people wanted it and they went to Capcom and got it emulate, and you can get an emulation of the PlayStation 1 version on there right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's another great thing that they do. They're great at taking old stuff and making it compatible with new systems, right? And patching it so that it runs
Kinda
on
shit.
modern
If
systems.
they're doing that kind of shit, I want to talk to them about getting X-Men Legends 2 Rise of Apocalypse on there, because that's the best Marvel action RPG ever made.
Fuck yeah. I want them to do Superman 64. Nobody can fucking fix that game.
You're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
Oh,
I
man.
remember trying to play that shit when I was a kid, and I only tried it because I loved the damn Superman cartoon so much, especially Darkseid. That's right, Marvel fanboys. DC has the superior god villain. Fuck yourselves.
Two things the new generation will never understand the pain of. One of them is a big ass square cartridge you got to blow out.
Mm.
The second one is a laughing dog that you want to choke to death.
I fucking love Duck Hunt Dog.
Save states. Too, is another big one.
You know how happy it made me when they put Duck Hunt Dog in Smash Brothers as a playable character?
I never played Smash Brothers, so that's news on me, but that's funny as hell.
The most recent one, you can play as Duck Hunt Dog.
That's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, we got
Yes, he
Wobbly and
chuckle for his victory screen.
Maverick hanging out over on Kicks. It's good to see you guys. Mav says, breaking news, Mankind disowns COD. He is now in it. Well, go fuck yourself, Mav. Then Wobbly's inviting me to ATS on Saturday. I might, dude. I got D&D at night, but I'll try. I see you guys hang out in your Discord over there sometimes. I figured that's what was going on. They run convoys a lot, which is a good time, but it's tough for me to stream ATS because I usually use all three of my screens for the game. So when I stream it, I have to like scrunch it down to one screen. I hate that. But also, that's another one that's been updated too much that I can't fucking update it now. So I probably can't play with you guys anyway because I can't get the latest version of the fucking game. So
End of January. Be patient.
all right, yeah, I know. Yourself and me.
That it got pushed back a little bit, but he has other things to build, and he's still waiting on that shit to get to him. So.
Yeah, I hear you. It's okay. But come into January, all of those woes of mine will be solved. So
The more we bring up like old PC retro gaming, that just reminds me, you know who is somebody I have wanted to see do a guest appearance and talk to both Andrew and Rob for years, and I want to see it happen one day still, is that dude Razor Fist.
oh hell yeah, dude, Razorfist would be awesome. He would be awesome.
Love to see Razor do a show with the two of them at least once. Like, get him on the extravaganza or something.
Yeah, man. He'd probably be down for that. I mean, he used to do Sebastian Gorka's show over on fucking Rumble. And it's just a matter of reaching out, you know.
Razor Fist will not do is he will not do actual debates. He refuses.
Yeah.
He went on the Drunken Peasants once for a
Oh, they're a bunch of fucking pricks. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was treated so unfairly and so badly on there that he basically walked away from it, resolving that he would never do another debate again.
Well, it doesn't have to be a debate. It could be like the Sham Wow guy on Extravaganza. Just come out and hang out, man. That would be cool.
Do an actual, just have an actual, conversation with them.
Well, I've seen him going like Nerdrotic and stuff too. So he'd probably be interested in the Extravaganza. I wouldn't be surprised at all. But we got to get Mr. E to fucking reach out and see if he'll do it. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, he hasn't done his weekly arcade stream in about a month, I think now, which I was just noticing last night. I'm like, I haven't seen Razor on a Friday night in a while.
He might be doing it tonight. I don't know.
Yeah.
What did I see him playing last? He was playing Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers on PlayStation 2 last time I saw him.
By the way,
Yeah,
I love that game.
that's the one that I've been
Does
getting
just-
into.
what I like about his gaming streams is he just streams whatever the fuck he wants, and
Yeah.
the people just show up to ask him questions and and talk shit.
Well, man,
He'll sit there and play Deus Ex for like 4 hours, and it's like, you might not even care about Deus Ex, but you want to hear what he says to people's questions about random shit.
Sure. I find that a little bit frustrating about his streams. There's so many super chats. He's just going constantly through the super chats. I'm just like, fuck, man. I'm trying to hear the game. You know?
Because he basically just, his whole streams have usually turned it, because he doesn't do them so very often. Like,
Yeah.
like the queue for like Q&A super chats always full, because
Yeah.
he doesn't stream all the time. And I think he's even said like that's a reason he doesn't stream full time. He just does it like once a week or something, because he's like, it makes more money if I do it like it's a special attraction on
Yeah.
the channel, and not instead make people think this is just a live streaming channel, because it's not.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's definitely more well known for his video essays. But thank you so much for coming out, Jason. And thanks for the Cash App, brother. I do appreciate it. And we will be here tomorrow for D&D at 10 p.m. Eastern. Again, be there or you're gay. All right. Oh, and I will ask the next time you come and chat, why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
That shit cracks me up every time. I mean, he is just so matter of fact about it. He has no fucking idea what this guy's talking about. He doesn't have any ill will towards him. He's just like, no. You can't be trans. You're not a woman. You are gay. You are gay. That's what you are. I fucking love
The
it.
thing is, being so blunt is so effective. You know?
Yeah, indeed. Oh shit. Did y'all see that? What was that? What is a woman with fucking Matt Walsh?
Matt Walsh.
Yeah, that first one that he put
I've
out.
only seen the bits and pieces and like the trailer and stuff. I never got to actually watch the full thing. I'm pretty deep.
It was great. Yeah, I don't know how I got snookered into a Daily Wire fucking subscription, but I had it for a year. So it happened to be that year that movie came out, and I saw it, and I streamed it to the fucking Discord too. But what was I gonna say is, he went to a tribe in Africa and asked them about it, and they were completely, and they were Christians, you know, like whatever, Ethiopian Christians or something like that. But what was it? They were completely fucking confused. They were like, "What? No, a man can't be a woman. What are you fucking talking about?" And yeah,
I mean, that's the thing, though, is like it's pretty clear that it's a biological understanding. So it's
Right.
like when you're trying to manipulate it, what else can it fucking be? You know?
right. It's just symptomatic of how, you know, the West has fucking deluded itself into these retarded pretzel brain lies in order to kowtow to
It's
whatever.
all feelings, dude. It's
Yeah.
all fucking feelings. It's all my safe space, dude.
Yeah.
Like what when you're having to, you know, create new things out of thin air to make someone feel okay within their delusion, there's a problem.
Yeah.
You
See,
know,
this is how I look at it. It's like a whole family playing along with grandpa's Alzheimer's.
Right.
7 days a week. It don't make no sense.
Well, it's unhealthy too, right? Like from an ideological perspective, you're denying reality. Like,
Every way.
and that's kind of also like the distransparency within, you know, the fat phobia community, you know, all those, you know, because it's like then you have like different sizes of like super fat or mid fat, whatever the fuck that means. It's like, bro, you're just fat, dude.
Right.
You need to take care of it.
If you have any delusions about weight, go over and watch Angry Cops, his workout short video. Yeah, he'll sit there saying, "Fat, trash," for about 20 minutes straight and tell you to work your ass off.
Yeah, you need some Oprah minutes. You're fat. You're fat. You're
Yep. Exactly it.
do a push up.
He'll sort your ass real fast.
Is it bad that I'd probably just stand there, laugh, and be like, "You ain't telling me nothing I ain't heard before."
It's okay for you though, because she's a woman, so you don't have to. I reinforce the patriarchy.
See, I never care if people comment that I'm fat. The only time I will go at somebody is if they have this tone about it, like they think they're breaking news to me.
Right. And that's the thing, is like we understand when we're out of weight and, out of shape or whatever, and it's harmful to ourselves. But then it's different to say, oh, it's not harmful. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I think once when it starts to push that line, it's a different story,
Right, all this shit where it's like fat affirming shit. Where you have like a fat lady doing, underwear ads or whatever, trying to be like, fat is beautiful, big is beautiful, all this kind of shit. Like, I'm like, no, I'm sorry, it's not.
Then all those people go on to Ozempic, and then they're all losing weight.
And
Right.
you see, this is where it gets me, EOD. And I brought this up. I tried when me and Nacho were on that episode of the Arena with Rob back in the day years ago.
Yeah.
I tried taking the fat shaming panel in this direction with Nina, who was like the feminist Twitch girl on the panel.
I think.
And I tried to
I don't know.
basically drag her whole side into this. So then wouldn't pornography be harmful to fat people? Because like there's literally an entire subgenre
Right, yeah.
of the adult industry where people are paying fat women money for them to eat cake and get fatter.
Right.
Yeah, all the mukbang shit and all that.
So it's like you want to say we shouldn't body shame, but yet, when these people take not body shaming in the extreme direction to the point that they are literally fetishizing a fat person.
It's
Like,
exploitative
are you harming the person at that point?
Yeah.
Because many people would say that that's body positivity,
Right.
Yeah.
but you can't look at that and be like, yeah, honey, stop eating so many cakes. That's not healthy.
Right. Well, Ed, what do you mean by positivity, right? And like, are you trying to help that person become more healthy, or are you just reaffirming the problem and telling them that there isn't one? And so this is what the left has deluded themselves, is that it's better to appeal to someone's feelings than it is to, appeal to reality and try to help them through it. It's
Because it becomes even worse when it's like you can go on Twitter and you could get all this positive reinforcement. Like if this, like you could have a 500-pound woman go on Twitter years ago and would get all this positive reinforcement. And then eventually she's going to realize you can monetize that positive reinforcement because there are enough weirdos out there who will pay her money.
yeah.
This is how I explained it to my wife. Yes, going to do some real talk. I know, I'm not telling a joke. Boo-hoo. So I told her, sweetheart, it's not about how you look. It's not about how you think you look. If I was sitting here and I was eating chocolate all the time, what the hell ever I wanted, this snack, that snack, or if I was making a mountaintop of food, and you saw me getting bigger and bigger and bigger to the point where I was holding my chest, or I was worried about my knees, or this, that, or the other, would you come up to me and tell me that I had a problem? Would you tell me that I need to lose weight? Or would you keep telling me that I look fantastic?
Yeah. Right.
And that set her straight.
Well, it's like you were saying with the Angry Cops video that's supposed to motivate you. You're fat. You're fat. You're fat. That's not to shame you. Well, it is, but the shaming is with a good intention. It's for you to fucking not be fat, right? So,
Well, the shaming is just telling you not to be a lazy ass and get shit.
Right.
done. That's
Also,
all
too,
that is.
shame is such a powerful motivator.
yeah,
It's also like very biblical too. So when you talk about like Adam and Eve, what was the first thing that they realized when they had knowledge of their existence of the world, right? They were naked and they were shamed for it, but it brought them closer to God through the shame.
right.
Mhm.
So, I mean, the shame is to bring you closer to your virtue ethics, your Christian values, those sorts of things.
Right.
It's good, it sets you straight. That's what it's supposed to be, within
Exactly.
society. So I think there's that connotation that they try to attach to it. Oh, it's bad. But the reality is they don't want to sit in their feelings.
Right.
because
It's uncomfortable. Yeah.
Exactly. It's what connects you. And if you're having an issue sitting there within your feelings, you're scared of yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, that's just how it is. You don't know yourself. You don't know your identity. You don't know what connects you at all.
That's true.
You're just around the world, just living in it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
This is another thing that I never hear get brought up, and it's so when the subject does come up, I do try to make a point of it, where as someone who used to be far more severely overweight, I can say there is like the entire sector of both like different people who say they're doctors in this and this is researched. Like there's such a huge industry of shit that targets fat people, saying it will help you solve the problem. And most, if not all of it, does not work. And they love that it doesn't work because those companies get to blame the victim and say it's Fatty's fault it didn't work. Like they didn't work our program 100%, or they didn't use the product right. It's like, no, your product just doesn't fucking do what you say.
Right.
Here's the reality of it. If you want to lose a decent amount of weight in a healthy manner, cut out the majority, not all, the majority of your sugars. When I say sugars, I don't mean sweet things. I mean starches.
Mm.
Right. So your potatoes, your
Yeah,
noodles, your breads.
Simple carbs.
Yep. You got to cut a lot of that out. You only take in what you need for that day, or to be more specific, the 3 hours of the meal. Focus primarily on protein and leafy greens. Yes, you will get some carbs from your leafy greens, but you still need to eat those. You don't want to get sick. Dum-dum. And as long as you do that and you don't have fork-to-mouth disease, you'll generally be okay. Now, last but not least, and this one's real important, so make sure you listen close on this one. That feeling you get in the stomach like you can't fit any more food doesn't mean you're full. When your stomach stops feeling growly and painful, that means you're full.
And also, too, a lot of people misunderestimate how drinking water is, right?
Mm.
They'll
gotta
think that
drink
they're
water.
hungry. You know, they'll think that they're hungry. In reality, they're just dehydrated.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Because your brain doesn't tell you when you're thirsty.
Well,
it's just one signal. So
This is where people mess that up too, is they drink a lot of brown teas and they think, oh, well, this is hydrating. It's water.
It's not.
Brown tea is a diuretic. It is dehydrating.
That's very true. That and coffee. Coffee's even worse than tea. Yeah.
Oh, it is. I'm a country boy. I love sweet tea as much as the next man, especially with a little bit of lemon in it. But no, it is not hydrating you. It is dehydrating you. You want something that hydrates you that isn't just straight water and tastes good? Lemonade, man. Just don't put
Sure.
much sugar in it, or don't put any at all. You'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Well, another thing is you can use like Crystal Light or that kind of stuff. Little flavors.
I honestly don't understand why people who aren't diabetic voluntarily take Ozempic and other shit like that. And I say that as someone who does not need to take insulin because he takes Ozempic.
Because The Rock did it, don't you know?
But the feeling I've had when it's been at its worst, like when the appetite suppression is at its worst, and it's like there are times like I can go without, I just won't feel hungry for like over 24 hours. And then at the same time, it's like you start thinking about different stuff you'd want to eat because it's been so long, but then you have no appetite to eat it. And like how psychologically torturous that can be
Yeah.
is like, I don't wish that on many people.
I hear you.
So hold on, I want to address this if you don't mind, EOD.
Yeah, sure.
Titus 69, you stated that it's easier said than done cutting sugars. Do you mean because of the flavor, because the addiction, because what? What do you mean by it, buddy?
Because everything has sugar in it. Yeah. Everything.
No, I get that, but I want to see what specifically he means. I don't want to sit here and say, oh, it's because of this or oh, it's because of that. I want to actually address it. I'm in that mood today where I'm feeling charitable.
All right, then. Oh, this is true, too. Cigarettes are my fucking appetite suppressant.
oh my God's on it.
Dude, I hate to tell you, but I've been taking in nicotine for so long, it doesn't work like that on me no more.
Gotta
Yeah.
boost up those numbers.
Those are rookie numbers. Rookie numbers.
Just boost them up, dude.
That would actually help with the stomach pain I would get from the Ozempic.
Yeah.
My other vaping substance of choice helps with the stomach pain.
Righto.
That was a big reason I was thankful a certain buddy of mine when we were traveling came through with it, because I'm like, oh, my stomach's killing me.
Righto. Well, what is
And
it?
if anyone ever has trouble figuring out if they're overweight or not, there's a really easy way to do this. Look up the 1990s military fitness requirement for entering, not for
Mm.
graduating, for entering. It'll
Yeah.
have your height and your weight on there. If you're not within
BMI.
that weight threshold for your height, you are overweight. Come to terms with it and do something about it.
Yeah, for sure. What is this? Level 4 Lobster's been awfully fucking antagonistic today. What are you talking about? FGB for life? I don't know. But Titus says it's in everything. When you try to substitute it, then substitutes cause cancer. Yeah.
I mean, everything
Well-
in life causes cancer.
here's the-
so that doesn't really negate
Titus-
the point.
Titus, I won't disagree with you on some of those points, but here's the trick to that, buddy. I cook everything from scratch, and so does the wife. And I hear a lot of people complain that, oh, well, we don't do that because it takes too long, but it doesn't. And the reason I state that is because if you pre-make it yourself, the minimum stuff you need to, and freeze it or vacuum seal it and stuff it in your freezer or refrigerator on the weekends, you can make enough meals to get you through the whole week minus your dinner.
Mm.
Pretty easy to do.
Hell
Doesn't
yeah.
take a lot of time either.
I'm to the point where I only eat about once a day these days anyway. So
TV dinners don't count as the meal. Mhm.
sometimes it does. Sometimes it does.
No, like my appetite is granted. Like I'm not in like the pain I was regularly that I was like a year ago from it, but I still try to not eat so much, especially now that I work day shift, because then it's like, well, Millie wakes up and it's like if I have no appetite to eat with her before she goes to work, I feel bad.
Oh, another
So
thing,
like, I
Titus.
wouldn't go like I don't normally like eat lunch for myself or anything now during the day at all.
Another thing, Titus, is stay away from bleached sugars. You don't have to get any of that special GMO-free, free-range horse shit or any of that crap. Just it can't say bleached on it. As long as it doesn't say bleached on it, you're gonna be all right. That stuff doesn't process well.
Level 4 says it's peak season. I'm working 13-hour days. I hate everything. I hear you, dude. I hear you. I don't envy UPS drivers' jobs this time of year. It's fucking awful. I used to work for a shipping.
Yes, driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. That's
Oh, you
rough.
poor bastard. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, I used to work for a company that distributed it was called Trimmer Trap. And you see, like lawn care services, they have this device on the side of their trailers that holds a trimmer. They invented that. So we shipped a lot of shit all over the country. And especially this time of year, the UPS guys would be in and out all fucking day long. We'd have 2 or 3 of them come by. And they'd always have like a helper with them. And exhausted as fuck. Yeah, man. This time of year sucks for UPS. And the fucking planes fly over my house every fucking day. But I tell you what, they're not flying is MD-11Fs. All those are parked out on the fucking tarmac. I don't know what they're doing to them, but they're not flying them anymore. Did you hear about that? The fucking plane crash at Louisville International?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was an MD-11F. So I got to take a picture of that one day. It's a month or two, yeah. I think it was at the end of October.
Oh, I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The plane that the engine fell off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a
I was
huge
saying, I
tragedy.
feel like that was
but I-
before DebateCon news.
Yeah.
That was a huge tragedy, but at the same time, I do have to admit, for a moment, you can admonish me for this. I laughed my ass off when I heard the engine fell off.
Well, yep, you're admonished because 15 people fucking died. It was not cool.
I know. I'm aware. I feel bad about that. I already said it. But
Well.
the engine falling off, I could just imagine some dude in the garage holding a wrench going, fuck!
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. No, it's not that. It's okay. So it used to be what a Douglas 10 or whatever, a DC 10, and then they retrofitted it to become an MD-11, and then they retrofitted it again to become a fucking freight aircraft instead of a passenger aircraft. So the plane was like fucking 40 years old by the time it was trying to take this flight in the first place. That's the problem. That they need to ground every damn one of those and just strip them for parts. If you ask me, but it's freight, so they're trying to go the bargain way. Passenger airlines haven't been running these planes for fucking 20 years, or since 1991. Yeah, since 91, they haven't really been used for passenger airliners. But there was one of these. It had the same fucking thing happened in 1978. The fucking, and it was a passenger plane, and everybody on board died. But the plane had taken off already and was in the air making its banking turn. And under the stress of the turn, the same fucking engine come flying off the plane. And it nosedived straight into the ground, killed everybody.
Fuck.
Yeah. So, I mean, the fact that they're still running these things is a fucking crime right there. But sorry, I didn't mean to fucking bum everybody out. It's my bad.
Yeah.
That's just on my mind because every time I drive past the fucking airport, I see those planes out there on the tarmac. They've been there since the accident.
When you brought that up, we were really flying high.
Yeah, and it crashed. It crashed real hard.
Really, like crashed and turned
I
the
was
mood
quiet
there.
because of that. I just had to fill the Yellow Nile. You know, it was getting a little low. I felt bad for the Egyptians.
There you go. Here, this is a good point. This is a good point right here. Money, money, money. Money me, money now, money I be needing now. So there's the Cash App link coming across the screen right there, and every once in a while the bot should be saying that. I don't see it doing it though.
Stupid bot.
Stupid fucking bot. That bot is lazy as hell. I need to replace it.
Fucking AI.
I'm telling you. But no, it's broke. All right. Well, I got it in a text file somewhere. Anyway, I'm sorry. So what else have we got going on in the fucking news lately?
Needing money a lot now.
That's right.
Yeah, you can support his Go Kick Fund Me and make his existence more bearable with money.
That's true. It's very true. Oh, there it is. The bot finally showed up. Okay, never mind. And the ticker is there. Yeah, that's true. Bandit, that's not what I fucking meant. The same engine, amazing.
Simple equation, everybody.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Hold on, let me see. Can I make this bigger? No, that's
Remember
that's
this
not what I
simple
meant.
math.
That's not what I meant. Oh no. Okay, cool. There. Now do that. I made it work. All right.
Next, he's going to show us his brand new dating chart involving intelligence and looks instead.
We're getting into the serious calculus here on the EOD show today. So, but yes, no, not the same engine. It was the engine under the port side wing. Okay, that's what I meant. But they also said when it fell off, I shouldn't be talking about this, but I was gonna say they also said when it fell off, it kicked up debris that ended up in the central pillar engine in the tail stabilizer. So that engine in the middle of the tail wasn't putting out what it could. It was burning out as it was taking off. The left one wasn't even attached. So basically the plane only had the one under the starboard wing. So it didn't even get really that high off the ground before it came down into a fucking industrial sector. But oh shit, JS Urban Adventures just raided. Okay, so that's cool. We could be happy about that.
There you go. We just got a raid. All right.
Welcome in, JS Urban Adventurers. It's good to see you guys.
Yes, probably gonna go power nap before he starts streaming again tonight and does verbal combat all night.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's been
true.
as long as I have.
What, Wally?
He's got to go take
Yeah.
his power nap before like 9 p.m.
Yep.
He's got to be back up and at it in less than 5 hours. He needs his power nap.
I hear you, man. I would need a power nap too after all that. What is it? VK is tonight, isn't it? I always forget about that. So, Robo Combat tonight over on Speakeasy's channel. Y'all definitely check that out. What time does that start? 8, 9 o'clock?
That's why I was up all night. It wasn't the my sleep can be so fucked. It wasn't the coffee. It wasn't the booze. It wasn't the anything else I might have been vaping from the state of Massachusetts. It was the fact that I took an old man nap that turned into like a 3-hour sleep session in the middle of the day.
Yeah, I didn't get one of those.
So then, yeah, 5 a.m. wasn't so difficult no more after I slept from like 11 to 2.
Right.
See, what I did is I went and yelled for my woman to go and make me some coffee. It's amazing and it's way faster.
I have to make my own coffee.
I actually like making my own coffee. I can't get to where I have to make the coffee in the current state I'm in.
Mm.
Which there's some news. If this isn't better by this upcoming Friday, not this one, not today, the next Friday, I'm gonna go in and get an MRI because this is ridiculous.
Oh shit, man. Well, I hope it's not serious. My goodness.
It won't be. It'll probably just be the disc out of place again or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah. I've had my pot of coffee today. I should be good.
Millie swung by to say hi from off camera. She woke up for a minute and she's going back to bed.
Well, hi, Millie. It's good to see you.
Bye, Millie.
We did a great stream with her on Tuesday night.
No.
We were celebrating the player housing coming out in World of Warcraft. So I unlocked the house and then sat her at my mouse and keyboard and told her, now start decorating the house. This is your
Nice.
good housekeeping stream.
DOD,
I can't believe that's just now coming to Warcraft. What? What's up?
look at the chat. We need an Avarice.
We need an average. Why?
Look at the chat.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Marilyn is in the chat. You're welcome to join the panel if you want, Marilyn. I'm sure Ava Rice would love to come by and give you a bunch of shit for being a feminist again.
There's his new alter ego. We just got to get him a wig.
Shit. That's what's his name? Shit. DPG, what's his name? He's like a big investor, dude. I fucking forget his damn name, but he's one of the minds behind Word War Debate. He's been calling Avarice Ava Rice. That's where I got that from. It's really funny.
That is pretty funny. That's almost as good as Dusty Balls. I'll take that.
Yeah, I like Dusty Balls too. I call him Cokehead Dusty Balls.
I'm
You know, it would be a serious nerd debate on level with the Zelda debate. EOD is we need to get two, as in one, because I'm already am one. But we need two like hardcore Souls fans to have a debate on whether or not it's right to link the fire.
I don't know. I don't even know what you mean.
Link the eternal fire, or do you put it out? We need the serious Dark Souls morals debate.
I'm down for it.
I wanted to challenge me to a 40K debate, but I told him I don't think it would work because what do you fucking call canon? What is fucking canon now?
Yeah, the 40K universe is such an enigma to me, man. It is so big, but so is the Dark Souls canon.
It most definitely is.
Dark
We
Souls.
have, what, 18 books on just the Heresy Wars?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I think it's about 18.
That's insane.
Yeah, there's more to Dark Souls than I ever thought too. All that backstory is fucking huge and deeply entailed, for sure.
Well, you know, it's kind of interesting because
Nice.
Vegeta all day, don't care, don't need to be right, don't care if I'm right, just Vegeta or nothing. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, the interesting thing about Dark Souls is like the way they give you the information and the lore, where most of it is like you kind of have to figure it out and piece it together. So you know how Miyamoto's always said Zelda, he was inspired to make Zelda by like going on his own pretend fantasy adventures when he was a kid, like coming home from school and shit.
Yeah.
Miyazaki was inspired to do the Souls games the way they do with the lore because when he was that age, he would get these fantasy books, but they weren't in Japanese, they were in English, and he knew some English, but not all. So he was like, I would get a sense of some of the things happening in the chapter, and the rest I had to figure out in my head.
Nice. That explains it, because it reads more like an anime to me, the way that the lore goes in Dark Souls, but it totally checks out.
The lore is not trash, Armageddon.
JS Urban Adventures said you can lose too, so.
Look, I've never lost a debate. Ask any debater. We never lose debates.
That's true. Everybody always thinks they walk away with a win. Oh
I
shit.
don't think I'm giving away the game here. Like, no debater has ever lost a debate. Just ask them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't know. I mean, last night it was pretty obvious who lost it.
That's true.
But ask them if they think they lost.
I did. And he
Yeah.
said he did.
Yeah. What was it?
I did say he did.
It's
Yeah.
on live stream. Go watch
Okay,
it.
well,
That's
then
true.
in those
And-
cases, the debater is just coping to the popular opinion. They don't actually sincerely feel they lost. They're just coping and trying to duck out by being humble about it.
I was gonna say.
I'm hearing some cope from you right now. There's
it-
No debater ever actually thinks they've lost. They will tell
Well-
themselves differently in private, even if they tell you differently in public.
Well, look, Rob lost a debate against you, okay, and then he admitted as much on his show earlier today.
He lost a vote, but
yeah.
he can still feel like he didn't win the. He can still feel like he won the debate, but he just lost a vote. He didn't lose. Technically, he didn't lose a debate. He lost a vote.
I mean, he man-upped and came out and said publicly that he lost. Are you saying he's a small man inside? I don't think he is.
I'm saying
don't either.
JS and I are both undefeated. Can't tell me different.
Yeah, for you, that makes sense. I'll agree to
We
that.
are undefeated against each other.
I was gonna say Spiro went through a lot of fucking cope after the Zelda debate too. He was like, I won even though I didn't win the vote, but you know I totally won. I'm like, you're full of shit. Shut up. I had to come in and set him straight.
Came in and roasted him and brought
Ah, that's true. That was hilarious. She threw like $90 at the stream too. That was pretty cool of her. So
Oh, dude, the amount of freaking roasts that were just popping across the screen for her the entire debate. I was sitting there going, "Who the fuck is debating, EOD or his sister?" Look at that shit.
that was great. She took my joke and ran with it too. She's like, "Yep, I'm Spiro's sister, and I can confirm our mother does beep when she backs up." I'm like, "Ha!" That was funny. That was pretty funny. But you know what sucks about that is that nobody donated to me during the whole freaking debate. That sucked. I hate that. So we can rectify that right now, chat. If you look at the bottom of the screen, there's Cash App, PayPal going across the bottom of the screen. Come on, help me out, man. We got about $20 in the bank right now, but
If you can't afford it because you're a broke ass, remember,
like and
a
subscribe.
a sub, and a share are free.
Absolutely. We're so close to monetization. I can taste it. So tell your wife, tell your friends. If they don't sub to EOD, they're gay. I say it. That's what I say.
And can you actually highlight JS's comment for me right there where it says, "I think Teriak's goal is to lose"? You were 100% correct. That was his goal from day one when I talked to him 3 days ago from today. And I told him it was a stupid idea and that Jim Bob was going to take that shit and beat him with it. And he did it anyway.
Yeah.
So you are correct, sir.
Like I say, if you're going up against Jim Bob on a debate about Christianity or divinity, you're probably gonna lose.
It wasn't that. He had two different things that he was going to try to use as a logical trap. He brought up one of them, got slapped with it immediately because Jim Bob wasn't going to fall for it. Nobody would. It was retarded. It's literally a logical infinite. You just go in a circle if you fall for it. So as long as you don't bite the bait, they're screwed.
Oh, thank you, Wally. That is very helpful. But yes, you're absolutely fucking right.
During his debate with Paige, when at one point everybody was being more entertained and engaged with the fact that Marte was in Easy's chat trying to put the moves on Paige via super chat.
Oh. Oh shit.
You know how Marte was actually simping.
How?
You know how you know? Because yesterday his stream turned into an hour of him coping about how it wasn't simping. You got to talk about what you did in somebody's chat for 5 minutes, for 60 minutes. You did what they think you were doing.
That's the Streisand effect in action right there. It's what it is.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Nothing against Marte, but I gotta bust his balls on that one. That one was weird.
It is a little bit. I like Marte though. He's a good dude.
we could debate Resident Evil games for a while and have a perfectly spirited conversation. That
One to
would
three,
actually be
one to
more
three are
fun.
the only true ones that existed. 4 was good, but it wasn't real Resident Evil.
Uh-oh. Well, that's true, because they weren't zombies, really. They was like some weird cult.
Parasites.
Plagas.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Plagas.
Interesting. That's an interesting
And
take.
we're still waiting for that Code Veronica remake. Any day now, I'm telling you.
No, we don't need it. The original was the best. They're gonna fuck up the remake.
Man, those controls are so fucking retarded, man. I cannot figure it out. I can't get used to it.
Resident Evil 4 remake to no end when I played it.
What's that?
They took a boss fight out.
Ah, that sucks.
Well,
Well,
only they took a boss fight out, they screwed up a bunch of puzzles, dude. I was pissed. Some of my favorite puzzles were freaking removed, like the crystal ball
Yeah.
that you have to turn in the graveyard in the back, right behind the freaking cathedral. That infuriated me. I loved that puzzle.
I
I was actually looking forward to the boss fight with it in the remake, and then it was gone.
yeah. What was it?
And here's the thing. When you actually, if you're going to remake a game, then actually remake it. If you decide to just randomly cut content out, you haven't remade the game anymore. You're actually demaking it at this point.
Right, ain't that the fucking truth? But
And if it looks better.
I can get RE4 GameCube edition, like the first release of it, on my emulator. I'll do that. That'll be one I put in the queue for gaming nights. But Ambergat asks, are 7 and 8 even really Resident Evil? That's a good question. Those are a little bit different too, aren't they? I think 5 was the last one where they were actually
There is
zombies.
some stuff in Village. There is some shit that game gets fairly batshit.
Yeah.
Like way beyond Big Mama and her daughters. Like the game gets fairly batshit from there too.
Well, we did just get a cash app from I'm gonna say Josh for $10. Thank you so much, Josh. Cheers, man. So
Josh, we appreciate it, and I'll make sure I drink plenty later just to celebrate that. Good stuff, buddy. Good
hell yeah. Oh wait, is that
me, by the way?
okay? I was figuring it was either you or fucking JS. I couldn't fucking remember.
Yeah.
But
Nah, Josh is my first name.
For the record,
thank you, man. You're awesome.
To EOD, and you don't want your name said on stream, please put a note in there. A
Righto.
nickname, or just don't say my name, or just say thank you, Mr. Catman. Whatever you want, just put it in the note.
Right. That's my bad for not fucking remembering. I think I've got your fucking phone number. So
Yeah, and be what it be.
it's all right. I can't remember shit. That's my problem. I got CRS something fierce. Like I just ran into that with fucking Farrier. Like he told me in one of our panels here that he was gonna help me out with the system and all. And then like the day after that, I'm like, okay, so I went with this pre-built, and he's like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? I'm like, fuck, I'm a dumbass. I didn't fucking remember.
No JS, the beast is awful. I'm 16 hours in because it sucks.
I don't like it as much.
So here,
I don't know.
if EOD doesn't mind stealing a little bit of his time here to
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So here's what's up with the Beast. The Beast has a very similar, I won't say exactly the same, very similar atmosphere to 1. It brings back a lot of the nostalgia, 100%. There's some wonky things that got carried over from 2, like the equipment system. I'm not a huge fan of 2's equipment system. The crafting system's decent, though. They fixed some of the problems that 2 had with it, which I do appreciate.
You can build a fucking flamethrower.
Yes, you can build the flamethrower. It's amazing.
And
I
a
love the
grenade
flamethrower.
launcher.
The grenade launcher's pretty badass too. But if you really want to take out bosses, save up and just put a bunch of mines down where you think they might appear. Works wonders.
Yeah.
But something else that's really nice is if you get really slick and really tricky, you'll realize that the volatiles AI, while they're more vicious and they're stronger, they're way dumber than any of the other games, and you can do some fun crap with them.
Mm-hmm. I heard them into Molotov showers really easily. Even the guys who have guns are not particularly dangerous. You can run up and melee them fairly simply in most cases without taking much damage at all.
Oh, pro tip for anybody who's just starting their Beast campaign. Even though there's areas that say they're too high level for you, ignore that. As long as you don't let the thing beat the crap out of you, you can go through any level area. All you got to do is unlock all the safe houses to get a good chunk of your blueprints and early starting gear. And as a pro tip, get the XP gear as early as possible. It's not hard to get. It's really easy to get.
Especially do the Jaeger quest under leveled because you want that fucking crossbow.
Yes.
And you want it early.
If I remember correctly, he's in the southeastern section of the map.
Yeah. You have to do a safe house and then you get the hunting the Jaeger quest line.
Well, I was just saying that
The tracker at night.
I haven't played any of these games yet, so I gotta check them out, man. Dying Light and Beast 1 and Beast 2.
Dying Light for someone like you, EOD, really is just playing Skyrim with zombies and no magic.
Nice.
Yeah, you got to remember, you thought it was a first-person shooter earlier, but it's not. It's primarily a melee game.
I see. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was a zombie game. Like, I've never really been into zombie games, but I guess, yeah.
Yes, there are zombies, and it will scare the crap out of you. The first one is more terrifying than any of the others. I don't give a crap what anybody says. But that said, it is a hardcore melee game. It really is.
The first, you get to the point, wasn't it, in the first one, where it's like you have to start putting down zombie babies.
Dude, don't ruin that for him. I know the scene you're talking about. Don't ruin that for anybody. That is one of the greatest horror experiences you can have in the entire campaign.
Nice.
Ruin any of the others, not that one.
In Dying Light 2, just pick sides with the police state people, get the repeating crossbow, and watch the difficulty of the game
Plummet.
disappear.
Another pro tip on that one is before you get it, dude, throwing knives are the easiest things to craft, and they hit so hard. They make traveling so much easier before you get your paraglider. Use the throwing knives. But I will also say this, I don't think Dying Light 2 is a real Dying Light game. Prove me wrong.
Right on. Assassin's Creed with zombies sounds kind of cool.
I don't like the paragliding in that. I never have.
Yeah.
Yep, JS, that is it. Yeah, that's what 2 was. 2 felt like Assassin's Creed with zombies. 1 was just its own thing. It was,
Interesting.
yeah. Anyway.
See, the thing is that in Dying Light 1, you didn't really get much good use out of the guns until the end, and you really did just want to save them for the human enemies at the end.
Yeah.
Dying Light 2, they kind of corrected the problem in the sense that now the story is deep in the apocalypse, so nobody has any guns at all anymore, and that makes sense. But what they screwed up with was just basically making all the other ranged weapons, like the bow and arrow and the crossbow, overpowered and plentiful.
Yep.
And having enough ammunition, especially for the repeating crossbow that you can get, depending on the choices, basically trivializes every extermination mission you can go on in Dying Light 2. You can take the nighttime volatiles out with the crossbow and be perfectly safe.
Not to mention, in Dying Light 2, you can get a bunch of free, ridiculously overpowered weapons from the website as long as you create an account with them.
Yeah.
Which completely kills the difficulty in every way, shape, and form. But if you're that kind of guy who's just in it to bash some zombies, I highly recommend it.
Nice. What was one that I played? Was you're stuck in a mall and you're just whacking zombies all over the damn place?
Oh,
that's
it's the one with the photographer.
Yeah.
They take the pictures and shit. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the title.
It fucking escapes
That's
me.
why I can't remember the title.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Dead Rising.
Dead Rising. That's it.
Yes.
That's it. I had that on my PS4, and then like somebody stole my fucking data from PlayStation Store and bought FIFA, and I didn't have it on my fucking console. I'm like, and they took fucking $60 out of my account. So I'm on the fucking phone with the fucking PlayStation Store. They're like, well, if we can't do anything about it. Sorry. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck you. I pulled all my debit card information off the PlayStation Store. Now I can't download the games that I bought through the PlayStation Store because the debit card doesn't fucking match. Like, you motherfuckers. But that pisses me off.
This is what I loved and hated about that franchise, right? So the first one was good because it was just the first one. I think the second one was the one with the motocross guy, if I'm remembering right.
You might be. I think I played the fourth one as the one that I ended up getting on PlayStation 3. But
I don't remember the one. Okay, so there's the one with the motocross guy. Then there's Frank's Big Adventure where he comes back and all that jazz. And there was another one in between all that. But the one with the motocross one was by far the funnest. I'm not saying it was the best in terms of, having Frank or not. The fact Frank wasn't in it kind of pissed me off too.
yeah,
But
well.
when it came to how it played, where it was at, how it took place, it was the funnest one out of all of them.
Nice.
See, I couldn't get into the new Dead Island. I saw Wrath bring up the Dead Island games.
Yeah.
I couldn't get into the newest one.
I haven't even heard about that one. That's a new one on me. But I did.
Dead Island is very
It's been
similar
around
to
for a long
Dying Light.
time. Yeah.
It's
JS?
basically the
Oh,
same
shit.
deal,
What am I
you're
doing?
Just on a resort island.
JS, you were 100% right. Like I said, man, 1 through 3 are amazing. 4 was its own thing. I mean, it was Resident Evil and it wasn't, let's be honest, but it was still cool, especially with the little red laser. The remake does not do it justice.
Yeah.
Play the original if you can. It's way better. But
Let
5,
me ask you this,
5
though.
shouldn't have existed.
I had that on PlayStation 3 too, and I barely
Five
played
had
any
a
of it
better
too.
reason
So.
to exist than 6. So let's be real.
Mm.
I really liked a lot of the spin-offs too, like the Outbreak series, like File Number 2 and stuff. I really enjoyed those.
Let me ask you this, Wild. What did you think of the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes?
Again, my biggest problem is they took out a lot of the puzzles. It didn't feel the same. The aesthetics were gone. I can go on.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting that I was surprised they remade them like Resident Evil 4. That was what surprised me when I first actually saw it. I didn't think they would have done that. I thought they would have kept it more like more like the traditional style to remake it.
Yeah.
I preferred if they'd have kept the traditional style when they redid it. But the biggest thing to me is, okay, so when you change a lot of the puzzles and how you get a lot of the things, you're also changing some of the iconic lore that goes along with it, along with learning a lot of the history as to why those puzzles existed in the first place, which you do learn in the first, second, and third games. But when they remade it, you don't. The knowledge of why those puzzles were created isn't there. It's just, oh, we did a thing, and oh, this guy worked on a thing.
That's another thing they changed with Resident Evil 4 remake. A huge chunk of the castle is just gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
completely. And not only is it gone, but they tried to make up for it with the little shooting gallery crap with the merchant guy, and that was irritating.
Mm. Well, Joe.
Keychains, screw those keychains.
Joseph Romano says, "Good to see you," and Farrier, good to see you as well. It's good to see you, Joseph Romano. Blessings upon you, sir.
I also take issue with them way amplifying the population of regenerators and Iron Maidens in Resident Evil 4.
Mm. Yeah, man. I mean,
Didn't need a herd of them. Certainly not a whole room full of them in bags. Didn't need that.
you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of fucking Hollywood going back and redoing all the old fucking shit and not coming up with anything new or original. They want to go back to what sells. The Final Fantasy VII remake, the Resident Evil remakes, all of these remakes are like early Final Fantasies and shit like that. Instead of coming out with something new and cool and original that's true to the series, they can't help themselves. They have to go back and do these remakes, and then they end up fucking everything up. You can't recapture what was originally released, by, like you guys are saying, take fucking content out and introduce gimmicky fucking mechanics that just ruin the experience. It's awful. That's why emulation is king. Emulation is awesome. So.
It's not just that they put in gimmicky stuff and remove the better crap. They also removed a lot of the history around those things and why they existed, which is the overall point. Like, this puzzle was done this specific way to protect it from this, and that, or this is a historical thing that was done before the city was erected into what it is today. There was a bunch of stuff like that added to the story and the location, and just that alone added to its own atmosphere. It was really cool because it was like you were in the city. You were learning about the city. You were learning about the people there, and it wasn't shoved in your face. If you didn't want it, you could ignore it.
I'm going to make a prediction with Final Fantasy, since you just brought it up.
Well, before you do, Always Megan says, I just found out the actor that made Shang Tsung iconic died yesterday from complications after a stroke. Well, that's terrible. God rest his soul. Yep.
That's crazy.
That's what she's sad about. That sucks. Oh shit! Now everybody's googling it.
Yeah. That's depressing.
It does. It sucks.
Yeah, fuck. Carrie
Yeah.
Hiroyuki Tagawa died yesterday. Yeah.
I'll be damned. Well, share the article with us. I'll put it up on the screen.
I just looked up his Wikipedia page. It's right there.
Is it? All right.
Yeah. He played that character so fucking well too.
Well, they're gonna have to put a dedication to him at the end of the credits for the new movie, I guess. Now.
That sucks. Yep. I can do this and then
I am gonna go on ahead and get off of here. I do appreciate you, EOD, and the conversation with all of y'all. It's
Hell
been
yeah,
fun.
man. Well, thanks for coming by, man. It was great to see you. So
Absolutely. Thank you
Later,
guys.
man.
Yep.
Nice talking.
And
Take it easy, buddy.
thank you for the I didn't mean for that to go all the way. Thank you for the dono as well, man. I really appreciate that. So.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The reality is we need to start supporting all of our people, right?
Yeah.
Because regardless if we realize it or not, people like EOD and even the others, they're gonna eventually be on the front lines, culture war and shit. So
100%.
Hell yeah.
that's just how it goes.
Let's
So
get it.
we need to take care of our people.
Thank you, man.
With that, I'm off.
All right. Cheers. Salute.
So the fun fact about Shang Tsung there
Yeah.
became a Russian citizen in 2016 and had actually converted to Orthodoxy the year after his divorce.
Damn. You're kidding.
Converted to Eastern Orthodoxy in 2015. Go down to personal life. It's right there.
I'll be damned. 2015 converted to Eastern Orthodoxy and in 2016 acquired Russian citizenship. Ha! I'll be damned. I did not know that.
As if the signature Shang Tsung actor couldn't have been more fucking based.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Oh shit. That's cool though, man. I mean, it's cool that he joined Orthodoxy. I'm sorry that he died. That sucks. God rest his soul. You were gonna say something about Final Fantasy a second ago.
I'm gonna make a prediction for part 3 of the remake, and we can timestamp this. Quote me that I said they're gonna do it.
You mean the Final Fantasy VII remake? Yeah, righto.
Yes. I think part 3, there will be a DLC expansion that covers Advent Children.
Ah, fuck. I almost forgot about that. That was like that movie, right? There was a CG movie that they released. That was... Where did it take place? It was like right after the events of the game or something.
Like, it takes place I believe it's supposed to be... I forget if it's supposed to be before or after Dirge of Cerberus.
Right.
I want to say it takes place before.
Interesting.
Because they've already brought up Dirge of Cerberus, essentially, because they reference it by putting it in a way, because that intergrade expansion for the first part of the remake featured the soldiers from Deep Ground chasing Yuffie.
The only Final Fantasy I played, I believe, was 6, and it was top-down, and the only thing I remember about it was playing on a moon level, lunar subterrane or something like that.
That was 4.
4, sorry.
The moon
So
was
it's-
Final Fantasy 4.
It's been a while for me.
That was on original Nintendo, I think.
That was the one with Cecil and Kane.
Right.
I don't remember. I just remember being on the moon. And then
Yeah,
I
that
remember
was the moon,
there was
yeah.
the subterranean level of it where you had to fight the 2 dragons and all that.
I haven't played through 4 yet. I have played a lot of 6. I haven't gotten all the way through it, but 6 is a great one too. That was Super Nintendo. But I think 4 was the last one they did on original Nintendo. Or maybe...
No. 4 was on the Super Nintendo. 4, 5, and 6 were Super Nintendo originally, or Super Famicom. But released 4 and 6 originally released as 2 and 3 in the US, like everybody knows.
Well, we just got another cash app from Agrolopolis for $20. He says, shit. Thank you, brother, man. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was.
I'm a bit more happy, but I'm typing too, so pardon me. I'm not happy. I'm happy about that. That's awesome.
Yeah, man, I hung out with Agrilopolis quite a few times while I was down in Nashville. It was good seeing him out at the smoker's table, and we went and hung out at the Airbnb with him and had dinner on our way out of town. So he's a great dude. I loved hanging out with him. You are too, Wally. I fucking enjoyed the hell out of hanging out with your ass. So that was fun times. It's good times. I'm gonna remember that for a long time.
You know what? I was so used to talking with everybody that it's like there were just so many people there that it's like I just felt like I knew everybody forever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really what it was. And I did not expect it to be like that at all. I thought it was going to be kind of weird and awkward and like, maybe I'll have some fun, maybe I won't. But every fucking day was a blast. It was great.
I think some people have that where it's like they see people and they're like, wow, he exists.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, he's real. He's right in front of me.
Well, that's what I thought about fucking FTFE, man. As soon as we fucking walked in, he was the guy giving out the wristbands and the, the ID badges. And I'm like, oh, this fucking guy. But then I sat there and talked to him for 5 minutes and we started hitting it off about Star Trek and D&D and shit. And I was like, well, you're not so bad. So that blew my mind.
What you would probably enjoy is the way that Jim Bob came up with a way of trolling flat Earth people, and I started turning that into an argument when I started running into flat Earth people on like VK or wherever.
Yeah.
And the whole point is basically tell the flat Earth person, okay, I'll grant you that the Earth can be flat, but that's a surface, not an object. So what actually is the Earth if it's not round? Like, is it a cylinder? Is it a triangle? Is it a cube? Is it an oval? Like, you have to demonstrate an alternative shape. Flat's not a shape.
Is it a dish on the back of 3 turtles floating through the exosphere? Like Terry Pratchett
brought up a little bit of PTSD for me. So back in the day, I debated this one dude on literally this flat Earth, and I said, "Dude, I will pay you." Like, this is at the end. I said, "I will pay for it for you to get on a plane to see that the Earth is fucking round. I will pay for it. I will pay the whole thing." And do you know what he said to me?
What?
"I'm not going to do that because that's not real. They're just going to gas you when you go in, and it's a bunch of screens playing and everything."
Oh, come the fuck on.
Dude, I swear to God, I wanted to beat my head into a brick wall.
And so, let me guess, they also think Soylent Green is people.
This freaking retarded.
Oh, man. Yeah, so then, like, what is it when my ears pop when I'm on a fucking plane? Give me a fucking break. That's...
No, you know what I said after? Fine. Parachuting. How about that?
There you go.
I mean, just
and
tell
what he said.
Explain.
No, man, it's going to be psychedelic, so I'm not going to really do it. I'm just going to think I did it. And I was like,
oh, for crying out loud.
Yeah, just explain to him. Be like, hey, buddy, like, this is flat, but it also has depth. Like, this is a rectangle. Like, we have something to latch onto here other than just the phone is flat.
For the record, I was a lot younger then and didn't have all the information I have today. We're talking like 25 years ago.
Oh, shit.
I said, you brought up a PTSD thing. It was a long time ago.
Speaking of cool guys to hang out with at DebateCon.
Indeed. It's good to see you, man.
I just found out the Earth isn't flat. Come on, man.
I was gonna say, don't they believe that like the plane must be accelerating upward constantly, and that's how they define, or that's how they explain gravity? I'm like, that doesn't even make sense.
Oh, I think I have an answer for Joseph Romano's comment about the eclipses. I believe the flat Earth explanation for an eclipse is when you assemble all of your loved ones and sacrifice them to the demons that appear when the sky turns red.
Good Lord.
That is the flat Earth worldview on an eclipse.
Side note, Sniper, did you enjoy the show watching me roast Voltaire and Clay earlier?
I freaking missed it, man. Dude, I slept for like 15
you fell
hours.
asleep?
I was passed out.
Dude, I
Passed
finally
out.
got my coffee in me, and I got pissed off because of how much shit they were talking on Bricky. So the rest of the show, all I did was hammer and roast the shit out of them.
Oh,
man,
I
fucking
fucking watch
in.
that.
Nice.
It was
Freaking need, like
fucking
a
good.
caffeine injection to wake up. I'm like still
Dude.
half dead.
My wife got up to watch it and was laughing her ass off the entire time. You know how hard it is for me to get her to watch me on a panel? Yeah. It was good. It was good. Even Terriac was laughing. It was good.
Bricky's a good dude.
Does he have it up?
Huh? Yeah, he should still have that up. I don't think he takes down his live recordings.
Terriac lose him up.
Laughing, but did he know what he was laughing at? Because those two
No.
things can be very different with Bricky.
No. Bricky got friggin' bullied until he left.
Oh, nice.
And I like Bricky. So and EOD knows this. I normally don't do that kind of thing. I'm usually very polite, very relaxed. I might say a thing or talk about a thing, but I won't do that.
Yeah. I hear you. But
You do anything for love, but you won't do that.
Pretty much, you know. Okay, so this is how I am. When it comes to my buddies or my wife, you don't fuck with my buddies and my wife. It's that simple.
oh,
Your nicotine.
About that,
I
I
was gonna
made a
say.
joke yesterday that that one woman on there. I'm like, hey, for real, is that your wife up there?
Oh, dude,
man.
I was fucking about to go off. I'm like, I know you didn't just do that.
Well, I finally found out who said person was, and I'm like, oh, this is the one that you talk about all the time.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Even my wife chimed into the comments, and she was like, "You did not just call me Marilyn."
Like, no, do not get me confused with that stupid bitch. Are you kidding?
Avarice was just ripping into her.
Oh, here we go.
this morning.
Yeah, are you talking about Vanta? Voltaire says he wasn't on that panel.
Yes.
Uh,
No, Voltaire wasn't on the panel. He was just in the chat.
right. Okay. So, yeah.
What does Voltaire have to do with it? I said Bricky.
Well, you said that Voltaire and Vanta were talking shit on Bricky. Yeah.
Oh no, I meant Vanta and Clay. I didn't
There you go.
mean to say Voltaire if I did. If I said Voltaire, that's my bad.
There you go.
Wait,
Alright.
okay, so now if you're mentioning Vanta, because I know the panels he hangs out on, he doesn't hang out with like British Bricky often, I don't think.
British
So
Bricky
the
was
other
up
Brick-
there. It was on Terriac's channel.
Yeah.
Okay, so because Vanta means now I need clarification of which Bricky.
Bricky hangs out on Chris Lestrange's British guy.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Bricky,
Yeah.
gotcha. Not
Uh,
the other one.
He's from somewhere in the north. His accent is really rough.
Is that the British guy that had the hoodie on?
Yeah.
Hoodie
Yeah,
and the
Oh
glasses.
yeah, the wooden teeth and whatnot. Yeah.
yeah that's the fella genetics beat with the ugly shovel and threw in the ugly hole.
He's a good dude, though. He's a good dude. I love his sense of humor. He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, who was beaten with an ugly shovel and buried in an ugly.
Listen, last I heard, his first cousin's a very nice person, so I can't say.
See, roasting is fine, but when I say bullying, I mean, dude, they were going off on him. They wouldn't let him get a word in. Kieran was up there talking shit. It was a whole thing. It was fun, though. It was a good time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kieran's easy to shut down, though. All you have to do is say, "Why are you gay?"
He likes to fancy himself some kind of top skill debater, but I just see him taking the stupidest takes sometimes. It's really dumb. I feel like he does it to be a contrarian more than he actually espouses what he believes.
He's another
That's
one
exactly
of
what it
those.
is.
I ask questions and say words and stuff. Therefore, I has argument.
Right. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. It's like Bravo always says, you got to have something to come in with offense. If you're not, executing an offense in a debate, then you're not actually arguing for anything at all. So.
Yep.
And that's why opening statements are so important too. You know. But it's whatever.
Oh, we got a roast going on in the chat right now. Look at that.
I see. I am not a fan of Gary the Snail, so if anybody with a wrench feels the itch, be my guest. But it looks like he's just having a good time with fucking what's his face right now, Coco Shoko.
Is that the snail from SpongeBob or something?
Well, he's a fucking hopeless leftist. He's not even as cool as Gary the Snail on SpongeBob.
Oh, I don't associate with those kind of people.
Actually, my wife might not be able to do it. It's 5:11. She might have went back to work.
No, she said work released her today. That was earlier.
No, tomorrow.
Oh,
They were going to mandate her for Saturday and Sunday.
well, that's all right. I don't know if she's there, but if you don't stand for something, you'll.
They've done it by now.
If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. Ain't that the fucking truth?
Yep.
Hey, just because I fall for every girl doesn't make me a bad person, all right?
Oh shit. I shouldn't have fucking highlighted that one.
Around everywhere.
That's what it. I'm a boomer. Okay, you all have to bear with me here. The chat in StreamYard is a little bit delayed compared to what I can see on YouTube. I do see 37 fucking legends hanging out there, so y'all be sure to like and subscribe. And if you have a little bit of extra cash to burn, please give me some. There's a Cash App and a PayPal right there.
We are raising
if you're
funds for EOD.
That's true.
Broke. Don't forget to drop a like, a sub, and share.
That's right.
Oh,
That's right.
that is sick. Go kick fund.
Hell yeah.
Wait, we get a kick EOD?
No,
Money?
no.
Me personally, I won't be able to. I'm a crippled ass.
That
but-
happened during Teriak's stream too. He got kicked off his own stream, and then I got kicked off his stream. He got locked out of his stream. He got locked out of his kick. It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
EOD, would you like to participate in what may or may not be some off-the-books black market research I'm doing that Rob may or may not have been threatening to whistleblow about if he's ever fired?
I mean, that sounds ominous, but I sure, DM me. We'll figure it out.
Our testing is that testing that does not happen is questionably is ethically questionable at best if it does occur.
Okay.
So there may be programs where to enhance people's grift, one of the things that we are not looking at technologically in any way whatsoever is we are not proposing we inject streamers with terminal illnesses so that they can grift for their health to improve and then administer the antidote.
Oh, that's maybe, yeah, let's look into that. That might not be interesting and compelling way to do it, but
someone could someone could develop severe lycanthropy, but an antidote is possible.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's how you do it.
If you grift hard enough for an antidote, it is possible. Perhaps.
Well, thank you for.
Perhaps I know that because we'd be holding the antidote hostage from you for 30% of your revenue.
Oh shit.
Speaking of grifting, that reminds me, EOD is horrible at self-promoting. So
Yeah, that's
if
true.
you people out there are a streamer or having your own Discord, and you happen to see EOD's channel just floating around with a wonderful share button, feel free to share it out there and get the word out that EOD is almost at 500 subs. He can almost receive proper super chats. We only need a couple more.
It's true. And I don't know if this Discord link works, if the bot will say it or not, but I also have a Discord. You want to come by there and hang out. We do funny stuff, we shit post, and I do all my D&D comms through there. We got D&D tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern, so be here or you're gay. And yeah, there. Okay, I think I did all of it.
And remember, if Nightbot doesn't work, it's because he's gay.
That's right. Well, it's Botrix, but Botrix is also gay.
I'll tell you one thing we were not doing at DebateCon, and that was swapping out all the smokers' cigarettes with test samples of grifter's disease.
You'd get a lot of people. There were a lot of people hanging out at the smokers pit at the hotel, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I don't stand by with an app informing people in a laboratory that doesn't exist to activate people's nanoreceptors when we want to test it out.
Yeah, Mower Belly says, how often do you run games? Usually once a week, sometimes twice a week. It depends on how many people are asking and wanting to participate. But a lot of the problem comes down to scheduling and getting people to show up. So that's why I don't run 2 games anymore. But this primary game is coming to a close very soon, and we're gonna have to come up with another campaign or how to extend this one. So I'll be looking for more players for sure. I'll keep you in mind. So
And possibly upgrading his StreamYard so he can have more than 6 freaking players.
yeah, well, I can have as many people as need to be in Discord. That's why we run D&D comms out of Discord. So
Also, if you are looking for an actual web studio, the Streamlabs Ultra is way cheaper than StreamYard for a full year.
Is
and
it?
You can have like 15 people
okay,
more than StreamYard Pro.
that's cool. I've been on grids where he uses Streamlabs thing, so I'll have to check that out. So far,
I've used it. That's been what I've used for the past year-ish almost, and it's worked well for me for the most part.
How much
Nice.
is it for a year, Wally?
I think I paid at the time, they had it on sale even, and they were giving away like a free Stream Deck with it too. So I paid like
Nice.
$120. I basically
that's
bought
it?
a Stream Deck.
Wow, that's yeah,
That's-
I'll pay
that's
that.
it?
Pay for you that, dude.
I was
for
going to say the
EOD.
same thing. When I send him his freaking PC, I'll just send him $200 too.
hell yeah,
Problem solved.
that's awesome. That covers it for a year. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if for a year of Streamlabs Ultra, I only paid like 120 or something at the time.
That's a much better bot too. I ought to integrate Streamlabs instead of Botrix. It's more reliable for sure.
I'd pay that much for a Disney whip.
Yeah, but you love to see Average do his what?
I have to.
That's
I have
exactly
to. I
it.
need that.
That's the reason
It
we
wakes
pay
me.
for it.
It gives me motivation to keep on moving on in life.
Not to mention seeing Rob's face when we play it 3 times in a row is
Oh yes.
freaking perfect.
He's just like,
Broke at this point. He's at the sparrow limit.
oh shit. That's funny.
I might have a referral link for that. I'll have to go back and check my account.
Yeah, if you do, let me know, man, for sure. I'll definitely use it. You get like what some kind of commission on that, I'm sure.
I think it's like I might get like 10% back if people use the referral link. It's whatever they do for it.
Hell yeah. Like I say, StreamYard was the one that Rob's using, so I decided I'd fucking figure it out. So that's the one that I know. But I've never had a bad experience on Gridstream when he's using Stream Elements. So yeah.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with StreamYard, but
It's expensive.
fucking expensive.
They want,
for
like-
basic shit.
They want like $30 a week, and it's like, fuck, dude. That's like $120 a month.
Otherwise, you are paywalled away from what would be like basic shit in another program. Like, that's
Yeah.
what gets me about them.
That does suck. Like even right now, I'm not even streaming through StreamYard. I'm streaming through OBS, but I'm getting all of the functionality, even though I'm not using it as a streaming platform. And I'm able to go to multiple RTMP sources without having to fucking pay for it. So,
True.
but yeah.
You got an overlay that makes it look better. Like I stream myself from when I have to re-stream myself, it just looks. I'm sharing my screen, and it just looks like crap.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's one problem with this, and I can just turn my camera off. Like it sort of takes care of the mirror effect, I guess. But
Whoa! He disappeared. He's back.
yeah, I'm back now.
Fucking insane.
I did that on purpose.
All right.
It makes see. I like you doing that better than just putting up the picture in StreamYard.
Hey,
because
wait.
At least we're seeing.
Hold on a
the
minute.
same
I got to call
thing.
something out.
Oh.
I got to call something out. Chili's said he was going to get up on a panel with me. There's a panel right up here. Where you at, Chili's?
Oh, man. I could go for some chilies right now.
Oh shit! This is true. You should have seen Rob's face when they played the whip 73 times in a row one night. He made a lot of money, but my God, it was just back to back to back to back to back to back to back
Was that the
whip
one
songs.
with the Baycon?
Yeah,
Get Sparrow to go.
yeah.
Chili's is probably some of my favorite chicken strips.
Oh, the restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah.
How does EOD's Discord keeps crashing Smoking Spaceman? He's got like the simplest Discord out of everybody's.
That's true. I like to keep it simple. It might be the link. The link's probably fucked up. Here, I'll give you another one.
I mean, back in the day, Texas Roadhouse, their chicken strips used to be a fucking banger, and then they changed them, and they're just not as good.
Dude,
Yeah.
I love Texas Roadhouse, man.
Hell yeah.
I still love it. I will still go there for everything else, but like I try the chicken tenders every once in a while to see that they've gotten better, and they just don't.
Yeah.
They're not
I
going
always-
to make them like they used to anymore.
I always got the chicken fried steak with the white gravy on it.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fucking fried. What do we call that? We call that country fried steak. Hell yeah, that is good shit.
I like that these places have finally caught on to the fact that it isn't much harder to make a double cheeseburger on top of their standard cheeseburgers. Like Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, a few others, they've all figured out it ain't hard to do that.
Just add another patty. What are you talking about? Of course not.
It never made sense to me when I was a kid why all those like steakhouses would only do like the one single cheeseburger. Same thing with like Fridays, Chili's, any place else. It's like, is it that fucking difficult to make a double cheeseburger if you're not a fast food restaurant? I didn't think it was.
Damn right, I'm calling you out, Chili's. Get your ass up here.
That's right. The link is pinned. You're more than welcome, Achilles.
Oh, it's like when I was backstage for Rob, I know Avarice was going to see my shirt and feel attacked.
That's what it was calling out, right? I was confused about that at first, but it's because that's the red one, and he's the orange one.
Yep.
Oh man, there was so much more to fucking Green Lantern lore than I fucking knew too. Like that's something I'm learning these days.
Dude, lores have gotten deeper over the years, man. Like, even with 40K, it started out as like a 3-paper little pamphlet and a freaking tabletop, and that's all it was.
Yeah.
And then it went from that into so many damn books, I can't keep freaking track. The lore's all over the place. Some of the books contradict themselves. That goes into the game lore, then you go into freaking, it's just, yeah, it's insane. It's insane.
I hear you.
Here's how I handle 40K lore. I play the video game and just handle whatever they throw at me within that video game and don't care.
You're here. You're here.
That's kind of what I do
You
too.
called me out. Now I'm here. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Achilles?
Chili's.
I don't think I've ever talked to you on stream before, man. It's good to hear your voice. So what's up? Hell yeah! Like I've known you for a while. Like you've been modding over in Rob's for like what? Fucking
Years.
yeah. I mean, I
I
don't.
feel like I've seen him in Rob's chat for years at this point.
I mean,
Is he muted?
I don't think it's been years. Maybe 1 year, but it's been a while. Yeah. I've been with Rob since like Rob was fucking pulling 30 viewers over on Twitch. Fucking
It could
6
be
years ago,
years,
but
it could be a year. I get so used to seeing some
Yeah.
people in chat all the time. It just all blends together.
yeah.
And then I'm just like, oh, him? Well, he's always been here.
Right? Oh, he disconnected.
And then he wasn't.
Well, he must be having technical difficulties. Something happened.
Yeah, something happened. He might have done what I do, bumped a button.
Right. I fat fingered it. That's okay.
His connection has an Achilles heel.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Here he is. He's back. He's back.
Sorry, guys. My internet sucks right now.
That's all right, man.
Good, buddy. Yeah, no, I actually found out that he actually has been streaming with Jess.
Aha.
Yeah, I've been over
That's
there with
pretty
Jess
big.
White for a little bit every once in a while.
Yeah, she's not so bad. Yeah.
Mod for her, so.
I've had some good conversations with her. She's not bad at all.
Oh no, Jess is cool.
Yeah.
I've talked to her in chat, and that's about it. But I never had an issue with her. She's always nice. I say, good morning, how you doing? She usually replies. Sometimes we shoot the shit about something funny once in a while. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What did I get her talking about? Was NASCAR versus V8 supercars. I don't know how I got her to fucking talk about that, but I think she just wanted me to stay on the panel because nobody else was up there.
Probably right.
Oh man.
She's always trying to get people to come up on panel because she's always got her kids she's got to take care of. So
Yeah.
Holy crap, real deal, Phil. Where the hell have you been, dude? I thought something happened to you.
It is good to see you, Phil. You're welcome to come up on panel too if you want. Yeah, Real Deal Phil's good fucking dude. Farrier and Marin have been fucking awesome people. Like, and everybody I met down at DebateCon was fucking amazing. This community is just, it astounds me, man. It really does.
I told you, country folks do it different, sir.
That's true. That's very true.
Tree folks.
hey, when you got real people, you got real people, man. That don't
Damn right.
that aren't fake, that aren't trying to put on a persona.
Dude,
I'm
that
putting
was
on
the big. It's funny you mentioned persona because everyone I met down there is exactly how they portray themselves
Yeah.
in the cyber. I shouldn't use cyber world. That has like a different meaning, I guess. You know what I mean? Internet.
Yeah.
I'm putting on a persona right now, man. I don't look like this guy in my photo. What are you talking about?
Wait, what you're saying when EOD, when you can actually truly subscribe to him, you'll go video?
I'll go video when we move out of this state. I'm
okay.
concerned about the misses because where she works, it's a large place. It is occupied territory and it is government contract territory. So,
I gotcha. Yeah.
Hey, I'm just mad I can't call EOD and Ginger no more.
Right? You can actually see the color of my hair. Isn't that great? It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, nice, man. It's nice.
Oh yeah, there we go. Let's do this. There. See, it's because of these lights. My buddy IP a lot got me these two big bright lights, and they're shining in my face really bright right now. It's hurting my eyes a little bit, but it makes the green screen work, so that's cool. And you can see the real color of my hair.
Hear that you and your buddy pee a lot together, because that's what I just heard.
That's his name is IP a lot. He's a big IPA fan. So.
Name like that.
Whatever you got to tell yourself, EOD.
He's part of my D&D crew. He'll be here tomorrow. So, again, D&D tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern. Y'all be here, or you're gay. Okay.
I haven't missed one yet.
Oh God.
I shouldn't be saying that.
I missed it. I'm not gay. I'm very tired.
That's okay. I'm just kidding anyway. I was gonna say I shouldn't say that. A couple of my viewers, my regular viewers, are gay. So
what?
You called me out again.
No, not you.
And they have that kind of thin skin. They have bigger issues to worry about.
They don't. I feel bad about it. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Circumcised, or I don't have all the extra skin that you know.
Oh shit. But no, like Fire, the one who walks through fire, he's actually a mod in the Discord and on Kick and over here on YouTube. He's gay. But he's based as fuck though, right? Like he tries to follow God and all that stuff, and he realizes being homosexual is a sin, but he doesn't care. So
that's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, we're all sinners.
Give them shit after I meet them. You know this.
That's
safe for me giving you shit.
That's the guy whose birthday it was, and you guys contributed for his birthday fund. Same guy.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Dude. I talk to him all the time.
He's a good dude. He is a great dude.
All the time too. So
hell yeah. There you go. So, he is a great dude, though. I love hanging out with him.
Look, I'm not one of those pansies that sits there and goes, I'm not going to give my buddy shit and expect my buddy to not give me shit back. Do it. I have fun doing it. Sniper does it. He kind of does it.
I don't know what
softly,
you're talking about.
like he's got a pillow once in a while, but he does it.
I understand it, but I don't know. I've never been a fan of that. I grew up, when I was in middle school, I got picked on a lot, and I realized what that feels like from the other side, and it's not a good feeling to me. I don't know. I don't like to do that.
Yeah, but see, it's not picking. I will never pick on a sucker, but I will more than happily mention the fact that there are too many Hot Wheels on that shelf.
That's true. He's talking about back there. He means on my shelf.
Now, see, that didn't sting or hurt you in any way, now did it?
No.
There you go.
Oh, are you talking about the naughty videos you got in your?
Oh, you shush! That's not a porno section. Damn it! That's the kitchen.
Phil.
Hello, how's everyone?
What's up, Phil?
Dishonor on
I
your
know.
face, dishonor on your razor, dishonor on your wife. No beard.
That's true. He's
pretty good, man.
he's fucking baby faced over here. What happened to the beard, man?
Yeah.
God damn.
It was
My
super
wife's
sweet of him, but
birthday.
I'm still gonna give him shit for it.
Oh shit!
Wife was like, "You got to shave the shit off your face, man."
It's just too much. This is too much.
I told her it's coming back, so you know. She didn't like how my mustache was kind of coming out. It was like a baby version of Chris Lestrange's. She was like, oh, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
You gotta curl it up and do the evil twist, man. That shit's hilarious.
I was trying to, you know, but it's I don't, you know.
Should have just asked me for my beard wax recipe. I'd have happily given it to you.
How's everyone
Who was
been?
that one dude?
Good,
who
man.
had that?
Chris Lestrange.
Pretty good, doing pretty
Live in the
No,
dream.
the guy at DebateCon, the Marine. He was
Oh
at
fuck
before.
yeah! He gave us the fucking cigars and shit.
Cigars.
Yeah.
yeah. Then I got sick and I started coughing up a lung.
Well, they weren't very good cigars. They were kind of cheap cigars, but that's okay. It was a nice gesture.
These are not real Colombians.
Yeah, well. What can I say? It was a nice gesture. I did appreciate it. He was a cool dude. I don't know, man. I don't think I ever asked him his fucking name. I didn't even think about it.
I
But,
talked to him for a bit, but it's kind of a blur what happened down there.
yeah, a little bit. There was a lot of beer involved. That's for sure.
Yeah, a lot of yelling, a lot of you guys getting told to shut the fuck up. It was hilarious.
Bandit says the porno section is behind the Hot Wheels. Everyone focuses on the Hot Wheels. That's what it is. It's misdirection. That's what it is. It's a secret door. If you push the correct Hot Wheels, the whole bookcase slides to the right, and then there's the porno section that's back there.
Oh God.
That Blockbuster bit was pretty. It was funny as fuck when I saw that, man. I couldn't stop laughing.
Hidden movie section.
Yeah.
How was your 40th there, Wally?
That was good. I
Was it
went
being
and
good?
made a frivolous purchase.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. What is it? Thundercats. 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 Ho!
Man, hell yes.
That is a nice piece, man. I can't believe it only cost you $100.
Yeah,
you-
basically.
Now you got to get the small one.
Oh, the dagger or whatever. Yeah.
Nice, man.
Has it tasted blood yet, though?
Not yet.
Yeah.
I'll have to take it out as my executioner sword when I have the debate on the 10th, and especially when I have the debate with Kel on the 17th if she shows up.
With Kel, you agreed to a debate with that fucking spurgoid little girl? I swear I hate that woman.
It was already supposed to be done and dusted on the 24th, but she needed to push it back. I don't know why, because the time that the debate should have been going on, she was streaming herself on the beach painting.
Oh, you mean November 24th?
Yeah.
Oh,
Should have already been done and dusted, but now supposedly we got her coming on the 17th.
well, all right. We'll see. I look forward to it. That's an easy win, man.
If
hopefully it
she
happens.
shows up, I'm gonna be executing her debate career.
Nice.
And EOD, I don't even think you know the prompt for the debate.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's an easy win. What is the prompt?
It's Blockbuster, isn't it?
This is the debate that Kel accepted. She is taking up the banner that we should not abolish NATO.
Wait, what?
She doesn't know shit about geopolitics, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
And she's going to come at me, who's in the affirmative, saying, yes, we should abolish NATO.
100%.
Hell yeah, man. Get rid of NATO.
Like,
I would
and
say good
plus,
luck,
I
but it
have,
sounds like you won't need it.
No,
I
it
have
won't.
some secret,
Not at all.
I got some secret arguments and secret moves I've prepared for this debate. So I'm prepared to No, I'm gonna drag her into the deep water so bad she's gonna sink down and find Rillia and wake Cthulhu up.
I know what his secret is. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it?
What?
They are just a debt collection agency now. End
At-
discussion.
At this point, that's the fucking truth. Like, what would they be without the United States? You know, it's fucking nothing. But
Well,
Yeah, it's
NATO
funny.
is a lot like diversity. If being a part of NATO was so good and important, then we should negotiate to let Russia join NATO. Kind of like how if diversity was so important, we should be encouraging Japan to experience more of it, but we don't.
How
Righto.
are we going to keep the treaties in check? Well, that's really simple. Since the U.S. has pretty much been the only people doing it since forever. Us, when we decide to care.
right, no shit. Bandit ass
It's true.
isn't Kel that the lib that Grid has mocking videos over? She knocks her own camera over.
Yes.
Probably, yeah. She latched herself to Grid something fucking fierce, and I don't understand why.
Getting it out, and she's getting a couple hours with me.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people that have latched themselves onto Grid if you've been watching.
yeah. Well, that's true.
I'll mind my business.
No, Dusty Balls is one of them. I've been seeing it.
Yep.
Fucking Grid is playing fucking Switzerland over there, but we'll see how it works for him.
That's why
I mean,
the wife and I didn't take him up on his invitation.
No,
I won't
she
put
didn't
my
back
life around
out.
him.
It's been rescheduled. It's for the 17th, amputee.
Right.
Provided she shows up. I mean, it's in an odd place where it's like I think he's moved it, but she hasn't 100% confirmed it with Easy. So as of right now, the 17th is when I'm expecting it to happen, unless this changes again. But that's when I'm planning to show up as of this moment.
Right now.
And you are bringing that sword, right?
I'm bringing
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
sword.
say,
That's
you gotta
a
christen
badass
that.
sword.
Yeah, you
that
better
with
bring that
blood.
sword.
And if she wants to get really deep on some certain NATO actions in the 90s, I got secret weapons for that.
Big ass sword, yep.
No, I got other secret weapons for that.
Hell yeah.
So you got a backup for the backup. I got you.
Hold
See,
on,
I don't
what are you
even
saying?
know. I didn't even
Not
know it was
logic.
going to be Kel when I told Easy I'd do the debate. Easy just said, "Hey, I got somebody who wants to who'll debate the prompt." I said, "Okay, set it up." And then he tells me, "Okay, I just confirmed it with Kel," and I'm like, "Wait." I throw shit at my camera and cry, Kel? I'm like, okay.
Yeah, same person. We got Oxycat hanging out in the chat. It's good to see you, Oxycat. She says stream looks good. Hell yeah, we're getting upgraded in here. That's right. I got big lights. I got my green screen working. So all kinds of crazy shit's going
Her
on.
name is Oxycat? I
What
thought
about-
her name was Kissy Cat.
I call her Oxycat. It's OX Cat XO. So whatever. And she's a pharmacist. So
Potato?
not yet, but we're getting there.
Almost literally look like you're off the potato.
Oh, I know. Well, all this stuff was possible, but I needed the lights. The lights made the difference. So,
Good job, bro.
yeah, IP a lot sent me the lights. So thank you so much to IP a lot for that. That really helps. It helps a lot. So,
I didn't know it was IP a
He
lot.
was a cool guy.
I thought it was IP man, like it was based off the IP or
No.
It Man.
no, it's based on IPAs. IPA. So imagine IPA and then put lot next to it. IP a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're
Trying to do what was it, that Kingdom Come poster? I'm trying to do that, right?
Deliverance. Yeah.
Yeah, like the box art for Deliverance. Like, this is me right now trying to be on the cover of Kingdom Come.
Praying to your longsword as a,
Game.
what was it? A fucking crusader, right? Hell yeah.
I gotta spend
Now
more
you just
time
need the
with that.
He-Man sword.
Yeah.
Now,
power of Grayskull.
Now, when it comes to He-Man, I would really like a replica of a really nice replica of the Skeletor staff if I was gonna have a He-Man replica.
That would be cool.
That
Fair enough.
Skeletor staff is pretty cool.
Hell yeah, man. Skeletor was the best villain, man. He was one of the best, I think. But
Skeletor was the one highlight of that Kevin Smith He-Man show on Netflix when he gets the sword and he turns into Skelegod for a couple episodes.
oh shit.
Because he actually
know.
transforms by the power of Grayskull and becomes what the figure calls Skella God.
Oh,
No one
nice.
else has the name though of Evil Lyn. I mean,
Mm.
so to me, Evil Lyn is the best name.
Yeah,
Even
now
though
she's a
Skeletor
good
may be
Lyn.
the best villain. Just Evil Lyn. It sounds weird.
And then they redeemed her.
Oh, they renamed her.
They redeemed her. She
okay.
became good.
Oh no!
What the hell?
And she's just like
This is the
mediocre
thing.
Lynn.
What a traitor.
This is how I tell people to consider. This is how I reviewed the Kevin Smith Masters of the Universe. It's a beautifully animated series that that beautiful animation deserved a much better story.
That's what I heard about it. I didn't watch it myself.
You can tell all the effort went into the animation and not so much the story they were trying to do.
Well,
Yeah, it was definitely a cool cartoon back in the day. I know that.
well, they released a new one on Netflix. That's what Wally's talking about. But
Oh, the new one?
yeah.
Yeah, the Masters of the Universe, Revelation, and Revolution. It was interesting. The back half, like the Revolutions episodes, are phenomenally better than the Revelation episodes by far. Plus, they brought in Hordak
Oh, nice.
because they didn't have the rights to use She-Ra, but they had the ability to use the villains.
Interesting.
They do at least show the Horde in the back part of that.
Well, that's cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, but really weird because they kind of present it like they've never encountered Hordak before. And now I'm just noticing my brain wants to keep confusing the name Hordak with Hardak from the Batman animated series.
No.
There was a series.
Like the robot that was supposed to be Brother Eye, but they didn't call it Brother Eye.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Oxycat. It's good to see you. And definitely don't forget to like the video, everybody. For sure. Sorry.
And
Hi, Cat.
which one? The Brother Eye?
Hardak from the Batman animated series that was
yes,
Gotham City with the like Metropolis looking robots.
I thought you were talking about a movie because I was just thinking like I've missed one because
No. From like the old '90s show, they had a like ghetto super, like the Art Deco supercomputer called Hardak.
Yeah.
But it was essentially like their
Brother
version
Eye,
of what was Brother Eye in the comics.
Yeah.
I still love that TV show, man.
oh, of course, Kevin Conroy to me was Batman.
Right.
Can't help it. I mean, of course, I grew up with the reruns from Adam West. But
Oh yeah. But that's comical. That's almost like
that was
comedy.
comical,
Yeah.
exactly. With all the onomatopoeias on screen and stuff.
Yeah.
My
Oh.
favorite, the animated series is how I discovered and became a huge fan of Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the whole animated series, man. That is a good one. That's a classic. I remember watching that like every time it would come on. That was like that's my go-to. Like
You know who I think they should have done a lot more with in the animated series, though, is considering how much was done with them in the comics by then.
who's that?
They did not use Bane as much as they could have.
Yeah, that's true. I think he did come through on Batman Beyond though. I thought that was like the same production company.
He got like one episode when it became the Batman Superman Adventures Hour.
Yeah.
And they changed up a lot of the art designs for the characters. Like the only one who was better was Scarecrow. Scarecrow's second version was badass, but like everybody else was drawn worse.
Yeah.
Scarecrow was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I like the Scarecrow one. That was a good villain. I feel like they did that with a lot of them. There were only a couple in the animated series that were return villains, like Joker and Mr. Freeze. But
Well, Freeze was a complete reboot of the character, the way they did him for the animated series. They changed him in the comics based off of how much people liked the cartoon version.
Right. And I guess that's what it boiled down to is what did people really resonate with, and then that's what they kind of focused on, because there are just, you know, piles and piles of Batman comics out there describing all kinds of stuff.
It wasn't.
Well, we're talking.
Like, he was very intelligent.
We're talking about comics again, so we got Average back. Here, I'll step down and then let Average step. Hold on just a second.
I'm not gonna
What's
let you
up,
get away
Everest?
with this fucking heresy. Okay, so, hold on. Hi, real deal, hold on. Motherfucker, of course they use Bane to the best of his fucking ability. What the fuck are you talking about?
He had one episode in the animated series. That's what I was saying, dude, was that the animated series could have done a lot more with Bane than one episode.
No, listen. The animated series was a perfect gem, and why would you spoil it just because they didn't know how to do Bane right? Right?
I'm not spoiling it. I'm just saying, in hindsight, I wish they gave him more than one episode. Roz at least had a handful.
Well, Roz is more important than Bane.
Bane broke his fucking back.
Roz is unkillable.
It was. Hey, they could have done a whole multi-part episode of like the whole long night with Bane setting Arkham free.
Yeah, but
They
it's
should have
kind of
done that.
it's kind of hard to put an episode into Bane when Bane just got off of being a cuck to Poison Ivy from the show before it.
No, but the show was before the movie ruined Bane.
I'm not
for a
talking.
while.
I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about the animated Justice League that came before the Batman animated series, where he was cucked to.
Well, was
we're
this
not
some
talking about-
Justice? Was this some Justice League show in the '80s? Was this one of the Super Friends cartoons?
No, I'm talking about the original Justice League before it became what the Justice League is, and before it became Justice League Unlimited. Right, the whole at that time, which led to that show, Bane was pretty much cucked to Poison Ivy. Thank you, movies.
You do realize. So wait, movies? Are you talking about the Batman and Robin movie with Clooney, where Bane was basically
and
Poison
because-
Ivy's sidekick?
And because of that, that's the way the comic went through that time. You have to agree.
Avarice, 1 second, buddy. Johnny's taking off. Sniper, it was nice seeing you, buddy. We'll catch
Take
you
it easy,
around the
Sniper.
corner, man.
Good seeing you, Johnny.
Take care, Johnny.
Continue, sir.
That's your cue to go, Average.
Well, I'm just trying to see. you
Sorry.
contend- I'm trying to see where you're going to contend with after the movie, right? Bane was now written comically towards Poison Ivy, and is in the it kind of just shows. So if we're going into the animated series, you know, I don't even want Bane at that point. I just want more Mark Hamill.
The animated series was before Batman and Robin.
Again,
But the
it's what
original
I'm trying
Bane
to
was
say.
way
This is-
cooler.
Yeah,
than what they
we're
made
talking
him.
about is what we're talking about is when they started cucking him
They
into
did
the
start
comic
cucking
to
him.
Poison Ivy.
They did.
See, I didn't.
And the
follow-
original
I-
Bane was way more intelligent than what they made him.
Or
They made him like
absolutely. So this
like
is what
I'm
I'm trying to
talking
say.
about
Then-
Nightfall
hold on.
Bane.
So
Like,
that's
they
what I'm
could have
trying to
done a
say. So when they
representation
came
in Nightfall
back,
Bane.
when they came back to Arkham, like Batman, the one that we know as the Dark Knight, right? And they brought Bane in as one of my wife's favorite actors, Tom Hardy, right?
Yeah,
Tom
unfortunately.
Hardy then got to actually play a more intelligent Bane.
with an awful accent.
Who gives a shit about the accent at that point?
what do you
Because they
mean?
could have dubbed it.
Okay, here, question: Would you rather sit through that movie or would you rather sit through the Green Lantern?
I mean,
You
Be
know
honest.
what?
Rocking a
I would
hard
actually. The Green Lantern director's cut was better, and it's shorter than Dark Knight Rises.
Oh my God! You're just saying.
I would
you
actually
rather
pick the
sit.
Green Lantern
You would rather
director's
sit
cut over
through
Dark
Ryan
Knight
Reynolds'
Rises, just
Green
'cause it's
Lantern
shorter.
before the Rises.
in his BDSM skin suit, which is the worst part.
Yeah, this is crazy.
What skin suit are you talking about?
it was the whole suit was animated.
Yes,
Oh yeah, with the lantern effects. Yeah.
but it looked like a skin suit. What
Oh
do you
no,
think
no,
that
that's what I'm
pinch
saying. It
his
was he
skin?
literally was just in skin, pretty much.
Yes.
I mean that was a horrible movie.
Yeah, I
couldn't-
don't know.
I'm
I
not
know
saying
how
it was like a masterpiece, but when
The
I watched the
coolest part-
director's cut version on
Oh my
DVD, it wasn't bad. I didn't
The
go see it
coolest
in
part about
theaters. I
that
didn't pay
movie-
premium money for that shit.
You're being
The
disingenuous, and
coolest
you
part
know
about
it.
that movie was his car. Besides that, I didn't care. I don't remember anything else about it, if I'm being honest with you.
I remember that
may
he
take
flew an
shit for
airplane.
this, but my favorite Batman movie was the original 1989 with Tim Burton. And Michael Keaton. Sorry.
What I don't
was-
like about what I didn't like about Green Lantern was that I didn't think it was fair that people gave all the shit for that movie to Reynolds just because he expressed what big a fan of the character he was. That didn't mean he got to write it and direct it just because he
Yeah.
was a huge fan. Like
No, for
they
sure.
didn't set,
I
they
don't
didn't
blame
go,
him.
oh wait, you're a huge fan. Oh my, please rewrite the script for
No,
us right
the
now.
criticism for that movie was the same as like the Silver
was the
Surfer
same-
movie where they had the Galactus. It was just a shitty premise, really, and even shittier big bad at the end.
To
I
be
mean,
honest, if Ryan
I will
Reynolds
give
wasn't
every
in it, nobody probably
aspiring
would've watched it.
actor some free advice. If you are cast in a product that you are a fan of, don't let everybody
it.
know you're a huge fan of that property, because when you do, it becomes your movie to the fans, and then everything wrong with it becomes your fault.
Look at what Henry Cavill did, though.
Yeah, but look at how they treated Ben Affleck when he said he was a big fan of Daredevil. And
True.
then the Daredevil movie was apparently bad because of him. If you ask everybody, they would think he wrote it.
Dude, he plays a great autist in The Accountant, though.
Yes. Yes, he does.
And I will actually say the director's cut of Daredevil that added like a half hour of cut content from the theatrical release is a superior movie and is actually downright good.
Listen, Wally, all I'm saying is that you need to read up on your DC. To say that you want more Bane is
Yes,
like
I wanted another 2-part episode about Bane. Is that okay?
no, because we have this wonderful thing called HBO Plus, where you can always go get your fair fill of Bane.
Well, with that fucking
We have
Christopher Nolan movie.
Until
Yeah.
Netflix repossesses it next year, Avarice.
Well, listen, at least I mean, HBO is or DC is killing the HBO sphere. You have to
Yeah,
admit that.
DC's about to be owned by Netflix.
Well, and then we will have him over on Netflix to enjoy ourselves. And hopefully they don't kill the franchise
Right.
like
Hey,
Disney did
Hey,
to
if
Marvel.
Netflix could pull off what they did producing Daredevil, I'm okay if Netflix goes, hey, we're gonna make a Nightwing show.
Wait,
Yeah.
It has to be the right person.
Hmm.
Because Nightwing is a badass character. I don't care what
No,
anybody.
if Netflix said like, hey, we're gonna do a Nightwing or a Red Hood show, I'm like, okay, I saw Daredevil. You got
Yeah,
my full
they're not going to
confidence.
do Red Hood. They're not going to do Red Hood right now. You know it. So
They won't, but they should.
I don't know what is going on, but my computer is eating shit right now.
It's because Avarice is up here.
sorry, sorry. This dude named the Black Elk is messaging me right now, so I'm trying to.
Oh,
And what's even worse
That's
about
all
all that is it saw Phil's missing beard and just started having a heart attack. I know how it feels.
well,
It'll be back, man. It'll be back.
for some reason, it is the StreamYard tab. It's maxing out my CPU, and I can't figure out why. But
Yeah, look how many different videos are playing on it right now.
I mean, that's one video as far as my computer is concerned.
Plus your background.
Yeah, well, that's
Plus all our audio.
here. We'll do this.
Pretty extreme.
Yeah, with the fucking resource usage for sure.
Yeah, resource wise, yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe Stream Elements would be a little bit better on that.
Yeah, okay.
The
So my wife's messaging me. Obviously, my wife is watching me right now on TV in the other room.
Hi, Mrs. Avarice.
Hello,
She
Mrs.
says
Everest.
I don't trust Netflix to do the Red Hood. Listen, there's a lot of contention with the Red Hood, right? Because the Red Hood was taken over by a tranny, and now they just got rid of the tranny, right? And now, so how is the Red Hood going to recuperate?
Jason
Right.
Todd or no Jason at all.
Yeah. So
Or no Red Hood at all, I should say. But yeah, at least, yeah, Jason got done dirty by giving that thing the book.
I ordered food.
Hey, honey.
Hey, I ordered pizza.
Thank you.
Yeah, I might be doing pizza here for lunch too. I might be doing again the Little Caesars run. The thing is, the answer is I just wanted a salad. So
What are you giving?
EOD.
I was gonna say,
EOD.
are you giving me shit for getting salad with my pizza down at fucking DebateCon? Give me a fucking break.
No, I've been a lack of greens since I've been back, and I need I'm like one of those people like I can feel like when I've been deficient in some kind of vegetable or fruit or like carb or protein. Like
I don't know why you
won't
won't talk about this, because the great intellectual of the 90s, Homer Simpson, had settled this for long ago when he said, and I quote, "You don't win friends with salad."
Again, I'm not trying to serve you salad. I'm saying I can tell by my energy levels and my like attitude about what like deficiency I'm at. So like if I'm really angry, it's a lack of like protein, right?
Avarice, I would believe you can have a deficiency in many areas, but attitude's not one of them.
That's fair. That's fair.
How long for your babies due, Avarice?
Well, so the due date is technically the 12th with the induction date on the 19th, but
Okay.
this thing's already at like 8 pounds. So,
Oh wow.
Do you know?
Could be a hoss.
Male.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, his name is
Awesome.
Riddick. Yeah, his name is gonna be Riddick.
Are
Awesome.
you serious?
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Hell yeah, man.
Congratulations, brother.
Indeed. Congrats.
Now you got the boy first. The pressure's off at that point.
Right.
The pressure's up.
you have an heir.
You got at least one.
My first son got trapped.
My
not
wife just
trapped.
obviously my wife's paying attention, so she just DM'd me. We're 39 weeks today.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so you're getting there. You're pretty much ready to go.
Yeah.
My son like remained in the tube like while we were waiting on the doctor to come. The nurses was like doing this like anybody who's got experience knows what I'm talking about thing. So he kind of had this cone head, and I was all worried about it. But you can just massage it out. You know, they're malleable. Just be real easy.
Oh right. I've heard that happen sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like could it be explained as like a sharp decline in general masculinity in pro wrestling if all these pro wrestlers lately seem to be doing nothing but having daughters?
Yes. It's definitely a decline in testosterone.
Well, no. Well, hold on. Brock Lesnar had Luke Lesnar before Maya Lesnar with Sable. So I don't know. I think that
No. Maya's his oldest, I believe. That's his first.
It's Luke with
He
Sable.
had two kids with Sable after his first marriage.
Was it after? Okay. Well, I know that he had a boy. So
He has two of them with Sable, I think. They have two boys. Maya is Lesnar's daughter. For anyone who's seen her, you know who her dad is.
Yeah, she looks just like. Is that the shock put?
Yeah, the one who
Yeah, she
basically
looks
just
just
looks
like
like Brock Lesnar with braids. Yeah.
Pretty much.
He couldn't deny her in paternity court if he tried. No one would believe.
Lesnar with braids.
Oh shit, fair. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Hold on a minute.
sorry if I'm a little distracted. I'm talking with Black Elk, so the normal America with Rob Noor comes first and foremost.
Of course. Black Elk is fucking good people too, man. Like, he does great fucking work on the editing. So if any of you need an editor out there, definitely look at Black Elk.
I'm gonna say I know I've made it when I woke up and saw myself clipped into a Rob Noor highlight video. I turned over to Millie and I said, "Honey, I've made it."
Is that the one where he said he was gonna quit debating now?
Yes.
My last debate. Yeah, okay.
The one where I took Rob through Nightmare on L Street because he took this L.
I've been working like overtime all week, so I haven't really been on much.
Defended Freddy Krueger, so I gotta
I was
say
worried
it's
something happened
Nightmare
to
on L Street for Rob.
No, bro, I've been working.
It's not helping.
Which is
See,
good. That's a good
I
thing.
was over here thinking that somebody mistaked you for someone else because the beard was gone and did something.
Yeah, I took the
horrible
beard
to you.
away.
I was
Like,
I
how
really
old do I
was-
look now?
Well,
Yeah, pretty much.
Well,
You're a baby face for sure.
42, man. 42. Not bad. Not bad.
42, and he looks like he's 25.
There you go. There you go.
Carded at, Chuck E. Cheese.
I appreciate that high speed haircut too, man. You ain't gotta do shit with it. You just take a shower and get out.
I
I like it.
shave my head so that all the hair that grows on me comes from my face.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know if I could go without the beard, man. I've had it like basically since I got out of the Air Force in 2011. So, like, I love it.
You missed the funny conversation we had at DebateCon EOD. We were chilling before the carrier debate. We were drinking with Gibbs,
Yeah.
and who's like 34. Surprising. I thought he was way
gosh.
older.
That's like the opposite. Yeah.
But then I mentioned to him, I'm
Sorry,
like,
Gibbs.
bro, I turned 40 in like 2 weeks. And he was like, you're almost 40? He looks over at Millie and is like, shit, look at you making out good with this one.
Well, he's not wrong, is he?
It's not.
All right. So here's what it's looking like right now. Hold on. Where did it go? All right. Where the fuck do I look? I have so many people messaging me all the time. I have no idea where I put all this shit.
I know Discord needs a better organization system for that
Sucks to
shit.
be popular, doesn't it, Avarice?
It's not even that. It's my phone too, and I don't know which platform people message me off of things sometimes. So I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so it definitely did not come in on that platform. It came in on the other platform, which means it's right here. There it is.
What's up?
Okay, so here's what it's looking like. So Rob's new computer is going to be a Ryzen 9
Ooh.
series Granite Ridge, 8-core, 3.8, MSI Mag, Tomahawk, Wi-Fi, AMF5, MSI Supreme GeForce RTX 5080, 16 gig DDR, 7R PCI Express, 2 Corsair Vengeance, RGB 64 gig.
You sound
Two.
you sound like somebody just reading a list and you don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm just reading. I'm reading
It's a
off
grocery list.
I'm reading off the grocery list here.
Yeah, right. on.
I want to hear the price tag at first.
Right.
So with,
Around $8,000.
22.
without my savings, all right. So before Avarice's savings, it's 3611.
Wow.
That's a lot
93.
cheaper than I thought it was going to be.
That's a lot.
Millie guessed the price with the Avarice discount. She guessed 2,600 minimum for that.
Give
Yeah,
Rob a
it's,
workhorse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I have the 5070, and it costs.
That's
my
going to be a
cost-
workhorse computer. Holy crap.
Yeah. It's a beast.
Yeah, so I'm super excited about that.
No, I have the 4070.
Honestly, with the graphics cards,
You have the 5070.
I have I don't have an Nvidia. I have a Ryzen, huh?
Oh,
So
that's
what I'm
right.
gonna do is next is I'm gonna get a shell case, and I'm gonna actually solder out the side. I'm actually gonna try to take the Rob Normal America and emblem that in on the inside so that it'll light the Normal America with red, white, and blue.
Cool.
Oh, that'll be cool, dude. Oh yeah.
That'd be cool.
That's
Yeah.
going to be awesome.
Maybe go get like a PC case and practice that first.
I'm pretty good at casing.
See,
So I'm pretty
EOD
good at
had the pretty light option. I gave it to him, and he said, "No, I don't want that. I don't need that. Nobody can ever see it." So I was like, "All right, fine, functionality. That's cool."
Well, it's just the truth. I mean, I built this fantastic PC over here to my left with a really cool looking case and everything, and nobody's ever seen it on camera because it sits to the left of the desk.
Shit over there to the left.
Well, the problem is
Rob's
that
going to
you-
have to get his computer his own dang camera.
Right?
Yeah, well, we're working on that production. So
PC cam.
we're gonna work on all that as time progresses, right? One step at a time. And, like we
So
still
wait.
gotta fix EOD's internet.
It's not my internet. The CPU on this rig is capping out right now because whatever StreamYard is doing. I don't know. But it's a 4790 Core i7 with 8 threads. All 8 threads are fucking max right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, you need to fix your shit.
Yeah. Well.
I have to agree with Avarice on that one.
Well, it is a 4th gen i7, so it's ancient.
No,
So-
I'm running off a shittier computer than your desktop right now, and look, I'm clear and clean.
Yeah, but you're also not streaming, and you don't have 2 stream chats up, and you don't have.
Fully streaming on the right side. I am fully streaming to Discord my Rust stuff on completely, and then I'm also having to use a switch for audio so that that audio doesn't come through, and that's using its own hall on its own. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then you're lying about having a shittier computer than what I have.
You always at an angle, because this, if you see me over here, I'm actually looking at so this screen is all dedicated to the server screen. So when you ever see me on Rob's screen and you see me look this way, that's the server stuff.
All right.
All of Rob's and your stuff, I'm up in this direction because it's up in this top screen up here.
Right.
So you guys are actually up here. Then down below in this screen is all the stuff where I do my research. So if you see me, if you think I'm cheating on research, I'll be down like this over here. That's the grok, right? If I'm over here,
That's the
if you see
grok.
me over here, this is me doing my server. Like something just came in on the server, and I'm like trying to read as I'm focused. And if you see me up here, I'm paying attention to what's on the screen. So when you see me like this, right up like this, that's me trying to read the dono bar on Rob's screen. It's right up here.
I hear you.
So more or less, what you're saying is the direction you're facing is what you're doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
I've seen his setup too. It's not fantastic by any means, but I bet your processor's more powerful than what's in this fucking potato I have. I bet it is.
Maybe the one in my office, but not the one here in my workroom.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes, Everett.
I don't have enough room, but for 2 screens.
yeah, I've got 3.
I am getting a 3rd one here in a little while, but I don't have room. I have nowhere to put it. I have to redo stuff.
Yeah, if I had my way, I'd be on the wall with 8 screens. Just
Hold on a second. Did I just hear the carpenter say he doesn't have enough room on his desk for his screen?
Well, I mean, you have to understand there's a hutch, like this.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So.
Oh, I
and then,
understand.
and then there's all the trees he's got to add inside his house.
Yeah,
You're missing the part about
It's a plastic plant with Christmas lights.
Yeah, let's just cut it off. Okay.
carpenter. He can
Lord
build
have
a
mercy.
new one.
Hey,
You know, Everett, I just thought of an
That kind of
argument.
carpenter. Not that kind of
EOD might actually be able to cover up that porno stash of his with a quick.
Not that kind of carpenter. Phil, how hard is it to get some plywood, a couple of 2x4s, a saw, and a router?
Uh-huh.
do that. Don't
Have
get me
the
wrong,
donos
but making
have
it
the
look
donos
good
been
is
coming
different.
in at all? I've been here
A little bit.
If you want to make it look good, get a blowtorch and some fucking Varathane.
Yeah, we got 3 today, so I'm happy.
Not
But
for me. That's why I have 8 guitars that are not finished because I'm horrible at finishing.
So
Like,
what you're
I'm
saying
awful.
is you need some get off your acetone. I'm hearing nothing but excuses. Get
Pretty
it done,
much, yeah.
son.
well, what was I gonna say? Is it doesn't have to be pretty, you could just make something functional.
Oh,
But
it's not. Trust me. It's not. What you see may look like appealing, but it's not. It's a basement room with a bunch of musical stuff jammed into it.
right on.
It looks
And then
appealing on camera, at least.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Is my desk is actually a fucking ancient library table that my great grandfather built for my great grandmother. It's been sitting in storage in my parents' storage unit for years. They couldn't figure out what to do with it, so Dad gave it to me as a desk.
Saying is your desk is awesome.
It is old school fucking furniture, man.
Trying to make Phil feel worse. How
I never liked the idea of a hutch, man.
Jealous type.
It just a hutch always fucking limits what you can do. So this is just a big table.
like my Victorian era 1800s.
I have see right above, I have a bunch of bass strings and guitar strings and violin strings, and so everything needs to be close for stupid reasons that don't matter. But yeah,
Everything
so I kind of need
close so we
cabinets.
can
Plus,
build
I have a
the car
mic
that
locker.
you're getting to build.
A mic locker. Aha.
Yeah, for different mics.
Interesting.
And I have more up there, but I'm gonna We're gonna stop there.
That's okay.
See, now
Hey, Everest, you would appreciate this. One of my best friends, who is unfortunately no longer with us, but
Oh God, rest his soul.
he had a tattoo on one of his arms of parallax and obsidian twisting around each other like they
Oh,
were
that's crazy.
snakes.
That sword is really, really.
He was a huge Orange Lantern fan like yourself.
Yeah, I'm a huge.
That sounds cool. I don't know. I'm still not up and up on my fucking Green Lantern lore though. I gotta sit down and read some books, I guess.
The way Jeff Johns fixed the lore for Parallax and fixed it from being one of the worst creative decisions DC ever made to heel turn Hal Jordan way back when with Zero Hour. They made it so that Parallax was actually the the fear embodiment. So every Lantern emotion has a being who is the embodiment of the emotion, basically.
Nice.
Or like their spirit animal in a way.
Interesting.
So like Parallax, the yellow parasite, is the being of the Sinestro Corps. Then like the Red Lanterns have the Butcher. I think the Star Sapphires, the Love Lanterns, their being is called the Predator.
I don't know much about them.
The Orange Lantern one is Ophidian. It's a big orange snake, and it looks really fucking cool.
Ah, that's cool.
See, Avarice wants to pay attention, but he's busy doing other more important things.
Yeah, I brought this up at just the right time, that not being able to comment on it as much as he wants is killing him inside slowly. It seems about as good a time as any for me to rant that I just had a realization while we were talking about computer parts that Avarice should be far more sympathetic to my Bane complaint, because in the Green Lantern animated series in the 2010s, Larfleeze only got one whole episode, and the entire series.
No, that goes my rhetoric. No, that goes my rhetoric. That goes my rhetoric. That needs to happen, because if Larfleeze didn't appear in the way in which he appears, then I cannot use that Larfleeze is the Boba Fett of the DC world. Prove me wrong. And if he was in more episodes, then he would not be the Boba Fett that he is supposed to be for DC.
I've seen what was it? I've seen Book of Boba Fett. You don't want Larfleeze to become the Boba Fett of DC. I don't even think Boba Fett wants to be Boba Fett anymore. It's not
Well,
cool
now,
to be
yes,
Boba
Well, not with the Mandalorian, yeah.
Look, I had this rhetoric long before Disney took over. All right.
Man,
Disney kind of ruins a lot of things.
Oh, just
you
about
gotta
everything they
admit,
touch.
Marvel did an impressive job with all of those movies for a while, until I don't know.
Until Disney took it over, yeah.
Ideology took over.
But do you notice that Marvel's comic book business has never really gotten much better? It's always just, the sales have always just been kind of struggling, because what they were doing.
Well, it's all about the movies now, yeah.
Well, here's the problem but the problem with, like, if you're somebody, like, if you want more people to get into the actual comics, it doesn't help when, like, people go see, like, Iron Man, and then they go to the comic book store, and the movie is a really great embodiment representation of Iron Man, and then the current comics are not what people expect to see anymore.
All right.
Like, you go open, like, what good is a Superman movie going to do to get people back into the comics, or to start reading comics, if like DC is currently on a run where, like, Superman's been replaced by a gay black dude? Somebody who saw a Superman movie and really liked it and then picks up that book is probably going to put it down, walk out of that store, and never read a comic book again.
But I actually heard that was going to happen.
It probably will. It wouldn't surprise me.
Like, and they said it was going to be Michael B. Jordan or some shit doing it. Like,
who's Michael B. Jordan?
Just turn my ear away that way. You know, I don't even want to hear.
I'm at least glad that, from what I've heard, Injustice 3 is finally happening.
Is it
After
really?
Mortal Kombat 1 bombed so bad, they're finally like, okay, we'll make Injustice 3. So I'm only hoping that, one, they keep Atrocitus on the roster, and they add Larfleeze so me and Avarice can have an entire stream where we
Rippaverse.
fight each other.
All right, well, I got to interrupt you guys for just a second and say that we're approaching the 4-hour mark. When we hit there at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, I'm probably going to bounce unless you guys put in some donos. So we got to have...
Oh, that's what I was just trying to ask. How's the donos going today? Like, we haven't
Right.
really...
Well, we've gotten...
Lack of donos.
We've gotten 3 so far, and it comes up to about $50. So,
$50? You're
Yep.
poor. We need to make sure you get more money.
well,
Look at this raggedy person on your screen in the bottom right hand corner right now. Of a man who needs new teeth. Send money. Quick.
God. Oh, I hate you so much sometimes. I really do. But that's okay.
He lives on beer and TV dinners. Help him, please.
It's true. I do.
You save an EOD, just $1, just $1.
EOD has come down mysteriously with terminal grifter's disease.
That's true.
But with enough donations and for him cutting in the Discord lab that doesn't exist for 30%.
Hold up, pause. I'm going to play
we
Sarah
can
McLaughlin.
administer the cure
in the
to him
background.
today.
No, don't do that. Please don't do that.
I'm kidding.
Here you go.
Oh, shit.
You
Now-
can feed one EOD with your gift.
Of $10.
$5.95.
Dude,
That's true. Yes.
That's pretty funny.
You can feed 2 EODs for $49.95.
That's true. Yes, U.S. dollars eat my left nut. That's what we're talking about. That's the only currency that matters.
The real currency.
That's right.
The arms of an angel.
All right.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to see if this works.
What?
I had to back up Phil on that one. It was too good.
That's all right. You can sing it. I don't mind if you sing it. But
I was totally kidding.
it's all right. It's all right.
We all are. Who cares? It's right. If EOD thought I was being malicious, I would have gotten 30 DMs by now.
That's well. No, I don't think. Yeah, y'all are fine. Avarice has pushed the limit on some of the words tonight, but you know what? I'm going to let it fly, and we'll see if I get an email or not. So.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. No.
Which words?
No.
Brought it up, EOD. You're fixing the
God
music, buddy.
Damn it.
You know,
Fucking that shit.
we all need to just start taxing Avarice for his profanity on
Like I said, I'm going to let it go and see if I get an email or not. That's what I'm going to do. We'll see.
Lit in the brick the other. I guess it was last week. That was hilarious.
Hold on. I actually got something here. Hold on.
Oh,
I just
what?
want to make sure this works before I let it out.
What works?
You'll see.
Okay.
He's
I
up to
think that
something.
sounds like a good business model. Be like, Avarice, you can drop this word as many times as you want, but it's $50 a hit.
That's like that. Well, never mind.
Yeah, it's enough to
Uh,
low enough to encourage them to keep doing it and pay. You gotta think how you gotta
It's like the-
maximize your
the rich
revenue
man's
from
dope.
Hold on a second, I
sources
want to make sure
over
this
time.
works.
You want something that's not high enough that it's cost prohibitive and low enough that it's encouraging.
Right. What was I gonna say? Like $10. Let's get 3 $10 suits or donos, and then I'll keep going after 6:30. But we're down to 10 minutes now, so we're coming down to the wire, chat. You better fucking figure it out.
9 minutes, 30 seconds.
That's right.
If we can get $24.95.
There you go.
9 minutes.
I'll accept that. That's close enough.
Well, I was saying a piece. 3 of those. 3 of those.
Well, fuck, I was saying $10 a piece, but sure, yes, $25 a piece. That's right, $25 a piece. Shit, fire. I don't know. Anyway, this has been a huge fucking nerd fest today, man. We were talking about video games, we were talking about horror movies and sci-fi novels and fucking Green Lantern and comic book lore and DC versus Marvel. We've been all over the place tonight.
About politics, we talked about people that died and shouldn't have, which is horrible. We talked about a retarded mechanic standing in a garage with a wrench. We talked about all kinds of stuff today.
I'm not a mechanic.
And people say there's nothing to talk about.
I'm retarded and I have a wrench, but I'm not a mechanic.
That sounds about like me right there. But I do like talking about cars, man. I love cars and motorsports and all that stuff.
For sure.
Well, I think I got this.
Sounds like I missed a fun day.
It has been. It's been a good day.
And I have a wrench, but that's because I'm a moderator, not a mechanic.
Sorry, give me a minute.
At least you're honest.
Oh shit. Oh, that's one good thing too. Modern PCs have Bluetooth, so then I'll be able to like hook up some fucking AirPods or something. And then I'll sound like Phil. That'll be great. It's a lot easier than dealing with this big dick thing in my face all the time.
I think there's only one stream, and I can't even remember which one it was, EOD, where people could see my name in Crucible chat turn green, because the same day I became a channel member was the same day Andrew modded me 5 minutes later.
Nice. Well,
So I've been a member for like 4 years, but nobody would know. My name.
Well, speaking of which, yeah, I'm gonna. I just modded Agripolis. Oh man, that's always such a mouthful for me. But I do appreciate you, man. I've seen you modding around some other places and stuff. So hell yeah, thank you for offering for that. That's good stuff. I could definitely use it.
Okay, so this is what I've been working on. Hold on here. Let's see if I can.
Dude,
All right, are you ready? All right, are you ready for this?
All right, what?
This is what I've been working on. All right. So this is here we go. I gotta make sure this goes there. There we go. We go. Oh, I gotta move shit over. Hold on, I gotta move this here.
Grumple chucked a wrench at me fucking day before yesterday. All I said was, I'll help you out if you need it, but I'd prefer not to have the wrench. And he's just like, wrench!
He's not good at listening.
The other day.
I've had channels try to mod me without even asking.
Yeah,
All right.
that happens to me a lot too. That happens to me a
Here
lot
we
too.
go. This one right here. Share screen.
Oh, okay.
So this one. There we go. And boom. Okay, boys. Here we go. I got it. Are you ready?
Let's go.
There it is. Okay.
Make it happen.
I can't hear it for some reason.
Can you not hear it?
Nope.
I shared
No, I
music.
can't hear it.
Hold on. Let me try again. Hold on.
The chat might be able to hear
Okay,
it.
there we go. All right, you ready?
I'm sorry. Fuck, I gotta push buttons. Now I'm talking to Black Elk. I'm sorry. Now it's working.
Oh, Everest, rise the midnight train. Co-host of Robin on America's Game. Chaos incarnate, wild and unchained. Pure energy burning like a hellfire flame. Yeah, chaos incarnate, wild and unchained. Tearing through the night, leaving nothing the same. He's the orange light, greed in his veins. Orange land and soul driving men insane. Whether you love him, curse his name. You'll open your wallet, feed the flame. Don't know it's pouring in rain or shine. Everest got 'em all crossing that line.
Of course he is.
opening of that sounded like the opening to the Aussie song Soul Sucker.
Beyond the shadows where the feminists hide, with soldiers speak sharp as a blade in the night.
Dude, I love blues rock.
Destroys their towers, leaves them
Yeah, Avarice is all about that blues too, man.
in his eyes, just pure delight. Yeah. Destroys their towers, leaves them nullified. Soldiers speak, cutting deep, no place to hide. He's there, orange light, greed in his veins. Orange land and soul driving men insane. Whether you love him or curse his name, you'll open your wallet, feed the flame. No nose pouring in rain or shine. Everest got them all crossing that line. Embodiment of avarice, DC's cursor reign. Uncontained fury making the greedy sing. He pulls the strings in the donor ring. Hate him or hail him, you'll still bring the bling, yeah. Hate him or hail him, you'll still bring the bling. Avarice commands and the cash starts to sing.
Oh shit.
Blues hour when the world's gone mad. He's a storm that's brewing, the best kind of bad. Soldiers speak echoing through the void so vast. Feminism crumbles, buried in the past. He's the orange light, greed in his veins. Donos poured in, whether love or pain. Avarice, oh avarice, chaos unchained. Normal America's game. Forever he'll reign.
That's fucking awesome, dude. I love it.
That was good, man.
I do like that old fucking dark blue shit though, man.
Heavy blues.
Hell yeah. Who?
I gotta be honest, I did not expect to hear rock blues. I expected some K-pop shit or some Disney stuff or
Fucking Disney stuff.
man whips out my genre of music.
I
on the
love blue.
fucking
No,
train.
listen, I grew up to Too Slim and the Tail Draggers. What are you talking about?
Fuck
I actually
yeah.
know them. I actually know the drummer. I could call him right now. You know, I grew up. I mean, I've hung out with like Ike Turner, Tower of Power. Any like
No
Van
shit.
Cole's my favorite artist, hands down.
Dude.
And then followed by a guy named The Bones of J.R. Jones.
That fucking Little Feat album, Waiting for Columbus, where they performed with Tower of Power, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
That's one of the best albums of all time right there.
yeah, fantastic. I love me some blues. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Who's that one guy who, like, he makes guitars sometimes? He made one out of an ammo box. He plays blues on YouTube all the time. You know what I'm talking about? Justin something.
Justin
no,
Johnson.
Yeah, Justin Johnson.
He's badass.
I'm like a Cam Cole fan. Like anything Cam Cole.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to watch it.
You'd probably like Justin Johnson, man. You gotta check him out. He's cool shit. But,
Yeah,
well,
what do you think of my Avarice song?
that's fucking badass, man.
Progress.
I dig
I
it.
said it was awesome.
I dig it.
I liked it, buddy.
Did you hear the lyrics though?
Hell yeah. When average comes, the fucking donos start flowing. Speaking of which, it is 6:30, chat, and I still have not received any donos. So you know what that means.
Come on, folks.
Hey, I just dropped a grift message. Sue me, all right?
Guys, we can't even guarantee D&D may happen tomorrow because, like I said, EOD mysteriously became terminally ill with grifter's disease.
It's true. You guys, and the only cure is cash apps. That's right.
I have an EOD song, but I'm not ready to expose EOD yet.
Mm-hmm.
My wife has been writing mine for the last 3 or 4 days, so I'm kind of interested to see what she comes up with.
I did like the one that she came up with Keyboard Warriors. That was actually really good. That's in my music section and in Rob's too.
Hilarious.
I
That one was
tried to
hilarious.
do EOD as a bitch in the tune of Cartman's Mom, but they won't let me do that. I'm having some technical difficulty.
Probably because the song was about Kyle's mom, not Cartman's mom.
Don't tell him that, damn it.
You give me a style that doesn't actually exist.
Well, listen,
Kyle's mom's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Never was a bitch. She's never little bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch,
you have
bitch,
to
bitch,
throw
bitch,
off
bitch.
the AI, right? And that they don't seem to get.
Well, you got to jailbreak them, right? If you jailbreak an AI, then you can get it to jailbreak other AIs, but you got to start somewhere, and there's a process to it. Spiro could probably tell you, but
And if you jailbreak it, you can actually freaking debate it.
yeah, that's true. That's true. But fellers, I am gonna go ahead and get out of here though. So I appreciate y'all coming by. That's true.
I'm gonna go hang out with Andrew and Foundry BC.
Righto, that's cool. Well, tell him I said hey.
I'm gonna go eat food off camera and preserve my dignity that way.
You're not fat. Don't listen to the haters. But I do appreciate it.
There's nothing dignified about how I can go through a pizza EOD. There really isn't anything dignified about it. It's kind of like Garfield eating pizza.
No, I do the same thing, so yeah.
Enjoy, people.
All right, cheers, Avers.
Pleasure,
Nice hanging out
EOD.
with
Good to
everyone.
hang with you again, brother.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for having me
Good
on.
to see you
EOD.
before you run out.
Hell yeah.
Bill,
Good luck on
nice bumping into you
VK
again.
if anyone goes. Yes, sir. You as well.
Hell yeah.
Wild, Achilles,
Everybody
always a
take
pleasure.
care.
Yeah.
Everybody take care.
Yes, sir. Nice hanging out with everybody, and I'll catch
Yes,
y'all
sir.
later. Killies, you owe me another panel. You barely fucking talked this whole time.
That's true. That's true. Oh shit. Okay, but I do appreciate everybody coming out. Thank you so much, you guys, and I will talk to you all later. So, many cheers. All right.
Take care.
All right, man. That's good times. That was a great stream. I really enjoyed that. Lots of nerd talk, so good stuff. I'm not going to bed, eat my left nut. I'm gonna go eat some leftover pizza from yesterday, actually, and then probably hang out. I might show up on VK later tonight. I don't know. I'll probably be hanging out in Rob Norris chat later on tonight for sure. And tomorrow is D&D again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there or you're gay. For now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you guys over to well, that's okay. You know what? I don't have to worry about that. This is a premiere rather than a stream. But you all go over and check out fucking Fabian Liberty, okay? He's a good dude. He's a little bit left of most of us, I think. But at the end of the day, he's a great dude. And I'll put that link down there here just very, 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 very shortly. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so head out here and check out Fabian's discussion with Spiro, and if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, be sure to do that, please. We're so close to monetization. I can taste it. So we gotta get some more subscriptions in there. But pay my respects to Liberty and Spiro over there, and I'll see you guys either later on tonight or tomorrow. Thank you again for coming out and hanging out. I really did appreciate everybody coming up today. It's been a great time. Also, thank you to everybody who threw in for super chats. Jason Eager, Adam King, and Agrilopolis. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much. So I'll see y'all later. God bless and cheers.